Greetings, salutations. How's everyone doing? Shikiti was first in the ring. Meow meow. Anthony, how you doing? Feeding the dog. Yeah, might want to do that. Zenbird, how you doing, mate? Good we have there. Mikey, how you doing, mate? Ben, first time I've caught the beginning in a very long time, probably years. Nice. Click my top. Seb, how you doing, mate? What was the other thing I was looking at? Oh, here comes the midnight special. Is the midnight special at the intro? Like, with all the screenshots? Is that what the midnight special is? because I can't hear it when it runs. I can't even remember what I put in there, to be honest. Is that where it is? Keys. And no, there will not be an 8-hour stream. Is your opening things on? Okay. This is the intro music. Things and message. And no, this will not be an 8-hour stream. That is a negative. Definitely not. Erin used to be on here. Erin goes everywhere. I think we banned Erin. She was annoying. Love Erin. Trade Fitty. Hey sis, how you doing? Why is the gambling not working? Fairhaven, Massachusetts. Yeah, not too bad. Obviously a little tired. Bit of a guts ache I've had all day. I think Samuel gave it to me. Even though he's 1,000 k's away. Why did that not work? Because it munted straight off the get-go. Looks like it. I don't know, I haven't heard. I mean, Charlie didn't say there was anything wrong, so I shouldn't message me or anything. He thought she was a bot, but she would pop on the green room on a rare occasion. Yep. Yeah, we've not got anything. Oh, okay. So it is refresh token. All right. It said it wasn't. It's going to expire on the 31st, but okay. I've refreshed the token, so it should work now. I checked that before the beginning of the stream, and it said 31st, which is, you know, tomorrow. So now everything's triggering. Bloody YouTube. You only get a month, and then you have to keep refreshing the token. Because it doesn't warn you, you have to keep checking it, and if you don't realize it, you don't get any interaction with YouTube. Aaron has popped up on the what streams occasionally. Alright, let's see if we get any drums. Unlike last night, it was completely screwed up for like 4 times. It didn't want to work. It worked straight off the bat. Weird bug. Weird bug. No idea with that one. Not even going to try and attempt to fix it. Just going to leave it as it is. So there we go. Now we got data flowing in and out of YouTube. God, YouTube has had streaming for such a long time now, and they still haven't fixed it. They haven't made it any better. It's still shite. And then only crappy. The only crappy thing they added was the stupid little bloody thing down the bottom right where you click on stupid flowers and hearts and shit will pop up. That's the only thing they fucking added in the last few years. Useless. Fucking useless. Alright, so we're all good now. They seem to have to do that with Streamerbot. Maybe they've got it a different. Well, you never used to have to do it with Sammy either. Maybe in what, the last 6 months, I'd say. But I've noticed that when shit doesn't work, you have to refresh the token. I don't know why. I don't know. But it literally says, like, expires. It will expire. So go to the YouTube connection. Expires. I'm trying to fucking read that. So 20. Expires on. So now it's saying 29th of the 4th, but it was saying 31st of the 3rd that it was going to expire. And the token never used to expire. Anyway, it's probably some crappy API bullshit. To be fair, oh, that's right. I didn't get to look at your haul that you got, Zenbird. I saw there was a post, but I didn't look at it. Oh, you got the single cast nation, of course. Nice, 13-year-old. 52% Irish whiskey, 44%, 4% Scotch. 59.5. Wow. Kings County, that's going to be interesting. I wonder what the 4% Scotch whiskey adds to it. That's kind of interesting, isn't it? On that bottle. Single cast nations, 13-year-old space, refill American rum barrel. That's got a kick-ass ABV too. 59.5. Wow. Very nice. Tasty notes. Earthy, sweet, rich, no smoky. What's up, Dustin? Adding clear, that's a very good point. Adding clear is always a good choice. % clear, fuck yeah, there you go. I was calling, go back shortly. Roger that. So it's Clona Kilty, okay. You win a prize. I wonder if we can make an ice cream with Kahlua added. I think that would be something that you could definitely make. 4% Kahlua vanilla bean ice cream. That sounds pretty fucking good to me. I don't know how you would add whiskey to ice cream to make it. Would you have to turn it into like a liqueur? Would you add the sugar and beans to it to make it? I don't know. I don't know how you would do that. Because you don't want to. Yeah, they make rum raisin, but don't they reduce that? Because I love rum raisin ice cream, especially when it's the boutique made stuff, not the mass produced stuff. At the cinema, we used to get this basic rum and raisin they used to make the choc bombs, you know, the ice creams and different chocolate and all that shit. They don't do that anymore because their staff used to have to make them, and now they just order them in from somewhere. But anyway, every now and then when they do the ice cream order, they'd get like the gourmet rum and raisin by accident instead of just the normal stuff. And this shit had really big, thick raisins that were really rich. It had quite a bit of rum in it. It was good flavour. And then, yeah, they were like, well, we'll send this back. And I'm like, no, I'll buy it every time. It didn't happen very often, but when it did, it was like, I'm buying that fucking tub. Hell yes. That much alcohol, all the ice cream turns into milkshake. So it's very low to add a drop or two for flavour. That's what I'm thinking, like with the rum, because they reduce it down. And it's already got a lot of sugar in it. So I'm thinking if you reduced it down, mate, would you still have the flavour? And if you added it, I'd want it like a swirl all the way through it. I mean, that'd be amazing. But yeah, I think if you did a reduction of the whiskey, you know, take all the water out, it'd burn off some of the alcohol, unfortunately. But that would be a cool experiment. I mean, it's obviously other people have done it. It can be done, as you say, rum and raisin. There's got to be a way. And I think you're right, it's just the sugars. I think it is with the rum because, you know, it's so much sugar. There's got to be a way of doing it. Or you just add it after the fact. You make the vanilla bean ice cream and then you just add it and mix it when you're serving it. That would work. But yeah, I'm up for a Kahlua ice cream. Kahlua ice cream sounds amazing. I mean, there's so many whiskeys that you could put in ice cream that would just be amazing, like a sherry bomb, fucking, yeah, something peaty. I don't know where you'd go. What the fuck was that? I don't know where you'd go vanilla for something peaty. What kind of ice cream? You'd have to pair it with something. What kind of flavour? Get some vanilla flavoured Greek yogurt. Got that. Mix it with any morning OJ. Pretty decent morning shake. Yeah, that's right. I was talking about the OJ. What OJ do you use though? Vanilla and peat sounds just fine. Yeah. Almond milk instead of mood juice. I wonder if the cover 25 affected the almond crop. I swear my cereal tastes peated. Is that a good thing? I don't know what kind of OJ you have there, man. Just juice. Well, that's like just calling whiskey whiskey. I mean, there's so many different types of orange juice. As in specific oranges, is it 100% orange juice? Is it added sugar? Is it pulped? Is it, you know, what are we talking? Are they local oranges? Are they imported? How long has rum and raisin been a thing? 700 years? Oh, I don't think it's been 700 years, but it's definitely been around for a while. What's up, Martin? Yeah, Carly goes for the almond milk. Oranges from Florida. I like a bit of pulp. I don't like a shitload of pulp because you need the pulp. It's better for digestion. Straight juice isn't that good because it just goes straight through you. I like a bit of the pulp unless it gives your body something to process. Signs of Life. So, which stream was that on? Was that on Big Vex or? I saw the picture posted. Florida orange industry is dying. 11 different choices, and I'm like, what do I do? I don't understand which is which. After party, okay. No pulp, 100%. Don't need pulp when mixed with half-Greek yogurt. I mean, I would. I mean, but you're making a smoothie. You're drinking it. Yeah, so I'd rather. Yeah. I mean, I had some yogurt tonight, but that was with blood orange. It's like a syrup on the bottom, and you mix, swirl it through. It's fucking delicious. It's a bit more expensive than the normal yogurt. Like some of the stuff that's, you know, sugar and shit. This one that I get, it's good stuff. Vic pussied and went to bed, so I fired another string. Oh, and then he come on and passed out. 50-50 mix of yogurt and OJ. With pulp, with vitamin D, without sugar, without concentrate, added vitamin C, you know, etc., etc., etc. Yep. Light and weather, yeah, that is true. Many farmers aren't replanting, just selling the land to developers. But yeah, I mean, that's something that happens here too. When you get droughts and the fires and all that shit. Here I see concentrate or not, then no, medium or high pulp. Fucking hell, there's shitload. I go to any store and there's fucking shitload. I mean, the one I get is pretty decent stuff. I don't have it too often because I love orange juice. There's just too much sugar in it. But I do like the stuff that is kind of actual orange juice and not much else. So we have one here called Nudie, which is pretty much just fucking orange juice. But this is actually pressed stuff. It's an Aussie one with pulp. It's pretty fucking good. I think it's all Aussie stuff. Orange juice, 100%. That's it. Nothing else. That's all the ingredients. BPA free, blah blah blah, and it actually, you can tell by the taste, it actually, it's almost like you just squeeze some fucking oranges, and that's what I like. Aussie made, blah blah blah. Aussie made, no concentrate, no added sugar, no preservatives, plant based. The only additive in our juice is love. Gay! It's pretty good though. Cranberry with my greens. The rare time I want to hear pamphlets when it's from the plant.
No, forget the glass, Woodhouse. Just give me the pitcher. For I am a sinner in the hands of an angry God. Bloody Mary, full of vodka, blessed are you among cocktails. Pray for me now, and at the hour of my death, which I hope is soon. Amen.
Yeah. Yeah, occasionally Carly will make up some juice. It's fucking good though, because, you know, she just get the juicer out and just fucking put heaps of fruit and veggies and shit in it. And it's fun because you can just add all different stuff and mix it up every time and add, you know, different flavors. The other one I got, Impressed. This is doing Berry Bliss, so this has got just sourcing the best quality of fruit and juice nuts and blah blah blah. So looks like it's got pineapple, pear, blueberry, strawberry, raspberry. Fuck yeah. That's good shit. Ingredients: apple juice, think marketing's balance, it's only 9% versus 95 into a way bigger deal than it is. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking, ooh, blood plum. There's a lot of marketing bullshit. Oh, this has got a bunch of stuff in it. So it's got apple juice 55%, pear juice 27%, strawberry puree 7%, banana puree 5%, blueberry puree 2%, raspberry puree 2%, and blood plum. Refrigerate or below 4 degrees and consume within 5 days. Otherwise, it's you're gonna grow some stuff. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. I don't very often have juices because I like them too much, and they're just, even without added sugar, even the natural sugar is a shitload in there. Pretty good though. I did buy some apples and some oranges. That's true. Yep. That is true. It definitely slows it down. Gives you a nice coating on the stomach. Plus, you mixing it, it actually gives your body a shitload to do. Because the problem with having just juice, it just goes straight through you almost. Good yogurt is so good, but yeah, well, that's why I've got an upset stomach all day, and I do like my yogurt. I'm a bit of a sucker for ice cream, so I like having fresh fruit and ice cream, but I've switched over to, I like my yogurt too, so I've just been doing it with yogurt. I get the frozen stuff, because I'm only here by myself. At home we have all the fresh shit. We just make up fresh fruit salad and have all that with yogurt or ice cream. But because I'm here by myself, the problem with having a bunch of fresh fruit here, it's going to rot before I get to eat it all. Sunny yesterday, got a little bit of sunburn on my neck and shoulders. Not good for you. Calories, 5 grams of protein, totally can replace ice cream for me. Yeah, we got the Greek yogurt bars here too. The bars I usually get, I usually mix it up. One I've got is just all just grains and stuff, with a bit of fruit, no yogurt or anything. But yeah, I usually mix it up. Usually what ones are on special. But I don't buy the cheap ones. I try not to eat too many of them, but they're pretty good for us now. Some of them I get with dark chocolate occasionally. Some I get with, haven't seen any carob ones in ages. But yeah, the yogurt ones are pretty good. Definitely some are better than others. Like some yogurt ones I'm not a fan of, but the good ones are pretty fucking tasty. Yeah, I definitely like the yogurt with the fruit in it. But yeah, we've just been getting good old vanilla yogurt and then just add your own fruit. But I can't resist blood orange or mango stuff. solid 8 out of 10 versus good ice cream ones, but 8 out of 10 for way healthier is okay for me. Yeah, too much dairy or juice, make sure you drink enough water to dilate or you'll shoot a rocket out your pit. Well, it depends on your lactose intolerance. Or your lactose tolerance. But yes, the juice, that's why I only have a little bit, because yeah, that'll go straight through. That'll give you a gut ache. Yeah, I mean, I could. Yeah, it's not about being white. It's just whether you got that gene switch. Well, Carly didn't have that gene switch. I have it. My sister doesn't, and my boy has it. He's got that gene switch. On average, US white, us white are way better off. Yeah, well, that's because we've got the gene switch. Yeah, hanging. My dad had a problem, lots of problems with kidney stones and all that, gallbladder and all that shit. I don't want any of that. Used to guzzle OJ all day. I don't actually know what causes it either. There's like a bunch of different theories, and some sound like a lot of sense, but it's kind of, some people get them, some people don't, even with the same diet. It's weird. 200 stones in high school, wow. Yeah, not cool, man, not cool. Piss and razor blades, no thanks. Oh, it was Mountain Dew that was causing it, yeah. Was he a big drinker of Mountain Dew? I mean, that's the problem. If you drink one thing and you drink a shitload of it, it's gonna fuck you up. You gotta mix it up. Everything in moderation. That's always been my rule. I got the UC holy fuck switch and I had 2 kidney stones. First one was a 9mm slug. Oh, jeez. Did you get it? Fun topic, egg on toast. 4 to 6 liters. Yeah, Jesus Christ. I'm surprised he's not diabetic. Fucking hell. I'm lactose intolerant. Okay, normal, but not super sensitive, so I can still do ice cream and hard cheese. Yep. I was going to say, with the 9mm, did they have to do the, because I know you can take something and they do the sonar, the zap it with the ultra sound. Surprisingly thin and healthy otherwise. Fucking hell, 4 to 6 liters. Jesus, that is, fuck me. That's a lot of fucking chemicals to be consuming. Exactly, Zenbud. Everything in moderation. Alternate the Scotch with the Irish, with the bourbon, with the Japanese, and the peat. Yeah, exactly. Yep, a little bit of rum, a little bit of gin, a little bit of wine, a little bit of beer, a little bit of soju, etc., etc., etc. Yep, mix it up.
The wheel says drink blended malt.
Blended malt? Nothing wrong with that. Very recently, the meds they give the morphine solid punching the gut, the sound waves, and the razor blades you're passing. Oof. Isn't there something they can give that's meant to break it down? Aaron King's Code Blend, perfect. Yeah, there you go. Sorted. Meanwhile, the current world's strongest man flat out says he doesn't drink water and lives off Diet Coke. What the? Wow. Doesn't drink water. Fuck that. I mean, we do get a lot of fluid from other foods and stuff, but what? I don't know how you can live off Coke, man. Ugh, that's... That's where you get it in the first place. Meds to break it are a myth. I thought there was something that... Yeah, so it's just pain meds. It's in a Discord hanging. They went in with their 9-foot metal straw. Sucked it out. My buddy with the 200 did have them use the sound waves a few times. 200, man. Fucking hell. Yep, it's gonna be messed up. When you see them, they're gnarly too. They're like bloody, you know, because it's crystallized and shit. They're all fucking sharp and jagged. It's like, yeah, nasty. Yep, bit by bit. Twisted testicle. Ooh. Staghorn. Yep, that's it. Fucking hell, man. I don't know how people do nothing but Coke or just any kind of soda, pop drink or whatever. Fuck that. Every month, fucking hell. Well, that much Mountain Dew, man. His body's... How the hell can you process that? That's not human. No wonder he was having trouble. Fuck me. So what's the US malt? So you got Clonakilty, Kalila. What's the US bit? Touch of Bessie. Yeah, fucking good ABV too. As long as you stay hydrated, you can stay away from the stones other than the heights and inherited, and nothing can do. Those are metabolic. Yep, that's the ones I was talking about. They don't really know what causes it. And it's... Yeah, I mean, touch wood. I haven't had any. My boy hasn't. Carly doesn't either. You know, other than the occasional urinary tract infection, but I've been pretty lucky with that. But yeah, my dad had a hell of a trouble with it all the time. That's a very good fucking rule. Yep, if it ain't fucking clear. That's it. That's the first sign. Dehydration, baby. Need to flush that shit out. Yeah, I know you've had a couple, so you might have got a little bit of inherited. Yeah, touch wood, I haven't. I don't want any either. That's a regular soda news, like it's like a truck. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I'll occasionally, like usually, like very rarely when we have AT get Utah as well. So pretty much like Dad used to have all those problems. It's like 20 years later, only 2 to 3 parts of these after being in pain for one afternoon, probably down to less than 1 bottle of pop soda a week, probably more like 2 or 3 a month. Yeah, I'm less than that. Like, we don't have fast food very often, and if we do get, you know, like a can of pop or whatever. It'll be the only occasionally when I'll have it, or if they don't have OJ, which is usually just sugary fucking OJ, then I'll get the pop, but I usually just ask for OJ. Or even water. But yeah, occasionally I pop. But I think I have more bloody tonic than I ever do pop. I don't drink the shit. I don't mind mineral water. Actually, one thing I do buy every now and then is the Bundaberg ginger beer. I don't mind that. If they have that, I'll always get that. I don't mind that. And around Christmas time, they might have a 6-pack of that. Stay away from the caffeine. Well, I don't do caffeine at all. At least hydrate well afterwards. Whiskey can give you stones if not careful. Lemonade citrus helps you prevent the original stone formation. Well, I love the citrus and I love the lemonade. Well, lemon. Me, it's water, not much of anything else. Yeah, well, other than alcohol, it's water for me too. I don't do caffeine. I don't do soda. I don't do, occasionally I'll have the Bundaberg ginger beer every now and then. Guess I'd average about a gallon and a half of liquid, but it's high in caffeine. Yeah, I don't do the caffeine. It's always water for me. But since I've been down here, I've been doing a lot less water and I've been doing more of those flavoured soda waters, which are actually not too bad. They do have way too much carbonation, which is kind of a good thing because it makes me drink less of it. Five, 6 litres of water. Yeah, you probably don't need that much water. But if you are working out and sweating, obviously you do. But all together. Okay. I just like to drink something. No whiskey in that equation. Which gets me in trouble with whiskey at night. Yeah. Whiskey doesn't count. Typical stone in the warm south, you're outside mowing all afternoon, then want a big steak dinner, then start to fall asleep and need your coffee. No, I don't do coffee. Never have. As we like, drink a few whiskeys, drink a few extra glasses even. Well, I mean, if you're drinking enough whiskey, it makes a material percentage of 5 litres of liquid get major help. Yeah. If you've got a major percentage in there, that's definitely a problem. All the sweating dehydrates you. Yep, and you lose a lot of salts and shit. Yep, the steak protein is the impurities that form the stone. The coffee further dehydrates you. Bam! There's the stone. If I'm out sweating out fucking doing the lawn, which is a big fucking area, then I'm sculling fucking water. And then at the end of it, I might have a beer. No, your body's just addicted to it, hanging, which most people are. Most people are addicted to caffeine, which is normal. I mean, I'm addicted to nicotine, so it is what it is. Thankfully, I don't get withdrawal from coffee, but it's just dumb luck. Could you stop drinking coffee? Would that make you upset in any sense of the way you'd be craving for it, or you'd want it, or you'd feel drowsy, or have any type of withdrawals? Yeah, the only thing I'm addicted to is nicotine. Anything else? No. I don't generally drink much or any caffeine on the weekends. So you just cut it down on the weekends. But it's still in your system. I mean, how long does it take for your body to eradicate caffeine completely out of your system? 6 cups Monday to Friday. Just one a day kind of deal. Or you're talking 6 a day. Caffeine's half-life is like 6 hours. Yeah, I didn't think it was very long. Oh wow, 6 a day. Dang. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot. You weren't joking. That's a lot. Carly's pretty good. I mean, she'll bust 1 or 2 out in the morning, and that's about it. I think she might have a couple at work. I don't get any withdrawals from caffeine, but I'm not a huge drinker. My brother's like 6 cups, and so yeah, he's a 6 a day as well. Wow. Good for you. 6 a day, I'm right with you. 2 pots of coffee every day. Yeah, that was the difference in my mum and dad. Like, my mum liked a cuppa. She'd have a cup of tea or a cup of coffee. Dad never really did. It was just water. I don't think it's actually the coffee that's good for digestion. It's the hot liquid that actually pushes it out. That's why you got to shit after you have a coffee. It's just the hot liquid. I don't know about caffeine itself. I don't know. Does it increase blood flow and shit? I know it does because of the heart and stuff. It might be. Both your parents Aussies? Yep. Yep. Only 4 a day on the weekend. It's better to be a coffee junkie than a fat ass. Prebiotics and food benefits of gut bacteria that can lead to an increase in diversity and abundance of beneficial microbes. Okay, so it helps with the gut bacteria. Okay. Alright. Polyphenols. Okay, so it does have some fun. Yep, I have a dump after morning coffee. Yeah, it's the hot liquid thing. That's what it does. And like people say, oh, but you know, see, I don't like the hot liquid thing. And I never used to be a cold liquid guy until I moved up north. And obviously, because it's so fucking hot, you can't leave something room temperature because it's just going to be fucking lukewarm. It's like, no, can't do that. Coffee from McDonald's. See, I don't ever like the smell of coffee. I mean, I've had coffee in the past, but probably only a handful of fucking times in my entire life. I've had more tea than anything else. I could get into tea. I could get into it, but it's just such a fucking hassle. I mean, it's so much easier just to open them and have a drink of water and then I'm done. I have to fuck around. You know, boil the fucking pot, fucking getting the lids out, getting the milk, because I don't drink milk anyway. So it'd just be straight fucking tea, and I'm like, Caffeine as well as so, but flush right out. Yeah. Except for the bit your body absorbs. Green tea. Yeah. See, that shit's pretty good. So we used to have tea after doing martial arts training. It's fancy coffee, some Dutch Bros or Starbucks, you might as well eat a few slices of pie instead. So much sugar. Yeah. Yep, I could do teas. I could do herbal teas and shit like that. I could see myself doing that, but I'm just too fucking lazy. Too much hassle. When I could just have, if I want something a bit fancy, I have a bit of juice. That's my extent. I don't think I could ever do coffee. I don't even like the smell of it. That acrid acid thing. It's like, no. But if I did, I could see myself being one of those nerds that just nerd out on it and get easy and cleaner than coffee, but it does have as big as most kind of as other alkaloids tea does. What? No, doesn't tea have alkaloids that coffee doesn't have? If you want it cold, I'd rather do tea, but I would drink tea. Drink this with like the taste of tea, both are bitters. Yep. The tea's such a huge thing too, like you really nerd out on teas. There's so many different types of teas and shit. It's like bloody smell of coffee that can't stand in the taste. That's only two. Tea is greater than coffee. Yeah, I mean that's our Commonwealth upbringing. Tea is the way of the English. Oh, you can definitely nerd out, but I'm saying the different. It's like tobacco, the different blends, like pipe tobacco. There's so many different blends of teas. I mean, you can really nerd out on coffee, don't get me wrong, but I think there's more variety in different types of flavors of teas and blends and amino acids as a leaf and bean coffee more alkaloids. Yes, there is plenty of blends, but I mean, there's more diversity in different unique flavors with like herbal teas and shit. Probably because they're adding stuff like the tobacco blends. You can definitely nerd out on both just as much. Oh, fucking oath you can. No doubt about that. I mean, if you're allowing non-tea in your tea. Yeah. That's what I meant. With the herbal teas. They still call it tea, but you might not even have any actual tea leaves in it. It's all other stuff. Yep, the tea that isn't actually tea. Yeah. Like chamomile and fucking chrysanthemum teas and all stuff. Red tea probably isn't. Breakfast is almost done. Need to pour some coffee into a travel mug and get ready for the W. See, I can use lots of swear words, but I can't use that one. Well, that's what I was meaning by it's so wider. Yeah, like if you're talking just pure tea, yeah, then it's the same as coffee. But if you're going down the non-tea teas, there's so much. It's huge. And then with different cultures, the different ways they drink it, and yeah. Kind of fascinating. I could see myself fall down there. Red tea, what this is, Afrikaans for red bush. even when and how the bean is ground. Well, it's not that. It's how it's grown, how it's harvested, how it's dried, how it's, yeah. Before you even get to how it's ground. Same with coffee. I mean, chocolate. I'm guessing that's Chloe saying she's going to bed. It's going to come on tonight, but I'm so tired with it today and over these hot days and nights. Yeah, definitely takes it out of you. 7 days of 40 degrees. That's pretty shaped. That's what it comes. Waiting a reply. I asked if the boys all good. I have not had a reply. So I didn't get my sauerkraut tonight because I've had it for a couple. Well, I've had it for quite a few weeks, and it's only meant to be 14 days once you open it, so I wasn't going to risk it with my upset stomach today, so I thought, no, it won't do that. So I just had my sausages, xanthan, and some salad. But I thoroughly enjoyed the sausages. Cheese Kranskis. Yeah, that's what I'm just asking now. I assume so because they went to Cubby's mum's today and she didn't ring me and say that he was crook, so I'm guessing it was just a gut reaction. I must say I had a sympathetic thing because I've had an upset stomach today. The alcohol last night probably didn't help. And I did have, the night before last, I did have a pizza. And the pizza I had normally doesn't worry me. But I think it's the shitty fucking cheese they put on a lot of pizzas that my guts does not like. Like I did that 20-hour stream where it fucked me up. It seems to be like, I can go to Domino's, for example, we have that very rarely, but sometimes, like 95% of the time, I can eat that and I'll be perfectly fine. Sometimes, fuck me dead. And shit my ring out. But the other, like, homemade pizzas, No, usually don't bother me. Probably because we make it with good ingredients and shit, and we know what we put in it. No reply. When's the easiest for a bite on way to our ends? They have baked potatoes on the menu now. A nice alternative to French fries. Nice. Did they put any herbs and stuff on them? Yeah, good baked potato is delicious. Especially, I mean, the best is if you got your own sour cream and chives. Yeah, that's a good combo. Fucking oath. After numbing its unwanting several partners with whiskey, the Randy Big Boy Turtle prepares. Inject billions of repentant baby bobs right up its putty hole. Oh, Jesus. Simon, both sideways. And then Sammy the other night from beer, he was sideways too. He was passed out. But that's something I haven't done on stream, other than gut poisoning. I have not fallen asleep. It's something I can't do. I can't fall asleep sitting up. Like, I can't sleep in planes and trains and shit, like in cars and stuff like that. I just can't do it. I can get really fucking tired, and I want to just fall asleep, but I just can't sleep sitting up. Sound effects, not quite the same thing. Yeah, no. I don't nap at all. If I'm ill, then I may. If I'm tired, and I can sneak in a 20-minute power nap, I'll do that. But I've literally got to lay down. I can't do it in the chair. Even half woke up like Sammy, then all of a sudden he just faded right back to the way he did that. You see, I can be so dead tired, and I just can't do that. I'll end up like this. I mean, I'll do that if I'm really fucking munted, but I can't do that sleep thing. I can't do that. If I'm really fucking fucked up, then my head will go down on the table. But it's very uncomfortable, and I'm not really sleeping. I'm just passed out on it. You youngins don't. Oh, I nap. I had a 20-minute power nap this afternoon, but That's because I stayed up all night last night, and I haven't been feeling 100% all day with my guts or whatever. Definitely wasn't alcohol. It wasn't a hangover at all. It was just upset stomach. My stomach's making growly fucking noises now. I'm worried if I can eat them. When does that start? I'm ready for those years. No, naps are good. Power naps. I mean, I can go weeks without having a power nap, but some weeks I'm just like, oh, every couple of days or a day, every day, or some week it's like power nap every fucking day. It just depends. Yeah, I did have a power nap today, and I did have a power nap yesterday. Only like 20 minutes, hour tops. But if I can sneak one in, it's usually, you know, that siesta time. 2, 3 o'clock an hour, 4 o'clock between that time. And depends what I'm doing as well. Like if I'm mentally burnt out from doing some intensive fucking number crunching type shit. So our family tends to take naps on a fairly regular basis. Yeah. Boy, all good. I say he was dehydrated yesterday. That's what the headache was from. I'm sure that he drank better. Make sure he drank plenty of water. Yeah. So the boys all good. I did have a pizza, couple nuts ago, and some, I think it was the hot cross buns. Yellow type ones.
Private shirt, bitch! What the fuck is your major malfunction? What the fuck does it not give you permission to go to the head fucking shirt bitch? You really do have the bladder of an overly pregnant fat woman.
Separate this is fat. You goddamn hate it.
Oh, we're retired. Why do you think the naps start? Yeah. Naps are good. Get that 20-minute power recharge. It's fucking good. Yeah, if I can sneak one in, if I'm feeling myself fade or whatever, if I can take that 20-minute power nap, then I'm fucking good to go after that. We all thought we would be retired for my age, and now you look at really and don't you can be able to try until 23 now. And even when you retire, you're gonna fucking busy doing shit. Yeah, I had to knock back another astronomy gig, well, 2 in the last few days, actually. Kind of sucks. Yep, then you retire and get more active, so you need a nap. That's right. Naps are good. "20-minute recharge cycle." Fucking good for you. And I like to have the 20, like if you go longer than 20 minutes, then you go into deep sleep and REM and all that bullshit, and then you can wake up from like shit. But sometimes you're just that fucking exhausted. Sometimes, you know, rarely I'll punch out a 2-hour nap when I'm really fucking munted. But that's usually when I haven't got enough sleep the night before. I certainly did sleep in today. And I fucking don't get that nice REM with apnea. No, you won't either. No, because you're constantly getting pulled out. And someone fucking beat their fucking horn driving past at 9 o'clock this morning. Fucking woke me up. That shit me. Off to W. No worries, don't work for that. Yeah, morning wake up call and you're welcome. Yeah, on a fucking Sunday? It's like, come on. Is that really necessary? I was fucking like a half zombie when I fucking got up at 9 o'clock because I didn't go to bed till 6 a.m. It was daylight. So I'd only had, 2.5 hours sleep or whatever. And then fucking startled awake, fucking zombie. And then there was some banging and clanging. I thought, oh God, somebody's gonna be drilling and sawing and banging and clanging all fucking day. But no, went back to bed and fucking died for a couple more hours. So you're gonna do the W thing on a Sunday. I hate doing that on a Sunday. That's my middle name. Yep, take it easy. Exactly. Especially working on a Sunday. Sunday. Anybody doing anything interesting on today? I did dilly squat. Absolutely nothing. I did intend to do some stuff, and no. Vacuum and mop later. Chore day, yeah. Yeah, I should have actually been out there. Got to start the laundry. Yeah, I did my washing a couple of days ago. I need to get out and mow the lawn and do all that shit. Plus, I need to organise in here for all the stuff that I'm going to put out for the garage sale. Looks like it's going to be raining. Yay. Researching the reproductive cycle of Australian sea turtles. Yard work, yeah. It's not fucking. I've got to do all the yard work here. Then when I get back home, I've got to do all the yard work up there. Ugh. Watching Gladiator, nice. Then or Braveheart, yeah, no comment. Seemed to like King Arthur, Clive Owen, and Keira Knightley. What about the OG King Arthur? They used to breed horses, but then I found out they could do it themselves. Cheers, Ben. Take it easy. Don't W too much. So what time was it when Simon passed out? I suppose he just did a Simon, had too many drinks. Trying to decide whether I want a beer or not. Whether I should risk it.
G'day, Richie Z. Cheers, mate.
Hey, Richie. What's up, bro? I'll pass on the Godparent so I don't have to think about it. God, shut up, Guts. I've already fed you. Jesus. It's sitting there. I'm going to groan in the moment. Well, as long as it's just making noise and I don't have to run away. So I thought I had 2 Spitfires. I've got 3 Spitfires. Guinness. And I think I got 1 Air Dingo. And a few ciders. Maybe I'll just have some medicine. Whiskey. Quickie. Now, bar keeps a bot. So you can do exclamation mark keep. Yeah, so but Barkeep just says hi. Barkeep responds to things you tell it. Barkeep will give you drams. And I should make it surprise more channels don't use something like that. Well, they have to use software and stuff and program it and shit. So, you know, most people don't. I mean, you got Nightbot. You can make Nightbot do the same kind of thing. There's others as well. I mean, Nightbot's probably the easiest one because once you just set it up and you tweak it how you want to tweak it, you can do a bunch of stuff. Yeah, there's lots of little bots. A lot of them are paid. You got to pay for them from a subscription service. 90% of them are made for fucking Twitch that don't really work that well with YouTube because of the API bullshit. I mean, with Sammy, you can't have a bot account, which is annoying. With Twitch, you can have a bot account. Yeah, so Barkeep is part of StreamerBot. So with StreamerBot, you can have a bot account. So you pretty much just create another account and then have that as a mod, and then you can just add the commands that you want it to do stuff. So it responds to different things, like it'll, like, you know, if you ask for the Discord or it's that, Barkeep was the one that responds. And I've set it up with every now and then it'll, you know, say thanks for watching, and it'll say, you know, check out the merch, blah, 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 do all that. And you can program a shitload of stuff for StreamBot. It's very popular, but it's I find it easier for doing stuff in Sammy. I just like the way that interface and everything works, but you can't have a bot account, which is really annoying. But if you got Twitch, you can easily do it that way. And I did ask the developers, I said, you know, can we add a bot account for YouTube? And like, no, you can't do that with the API and blah, blah. And it's like, yes, you fucking can. Because StreamBot does it. Your main account is the one that pulls the data in from, and then when you push the data out, you just push it out through the other account. It's just as a user. It's not that fucking hard, really. Yes, Richie, definitely. As soon as I sort out my dad's estate, and then I get back home and then sort out my area and make room, redo the whole studio, pretty much. I don't know how long that's going to take. But yeah, as soon as I get to do that and put up shelves and just move all stuff around so I can actually have shelves just for Lego, then I'll be able to make some Lego. I've got quite a few sets there to build, but I just don't have any room whatsoever. Yeah, me too. I miss it. But I just don't have any room at all. That's why I haven't made any. Like, I did the dragon, because, you know, I could stick that in the shelf. Plus, I did the money tree just there. But I have no fucking room on those shelves whatsoever to put anything, so I don't have any room to put the whiskey, so the cupboard's full of whiskey at the moment. But yeah, I'm going to custom build some shelves. Move one. I'm going to block in that roller door. That's number one. I've been saying that for so goddamn long, but yeah. I might just pay somebody to fucking come in, brick it in. Then I can put a shelf there. Then I can put a shelf on the other wall. And I'll make like a C shape. And then I'll turn this angle and I'll turn it towards the roller door, so I have like a C section. What's up, D? What's up?
Happy evening to you, man.
Happy morning to you.
Right on, I appreciate that. Figured I'd say hi for a little bit. Ugh. Sorry.
On the Sunday.
Yeah. I gotta do something. Yesterday all I did was, do nothing. So it's almost like it was a Saturday.
Yeah, I did nothing today.
Yeah, today I'm gonna do something productive. Laundry's number one.
Yep, a few people doing some laundry today.
Yeah. That's always the excitement on the weekend. Ooh. Have a couple of those real quick. What you sipping on over there?
Just on some Glencairn 10.
Okay.
Night Calypso. Talk to you during the week.
Good morning, Richie. Oh. Good night, Calypso.
What is it? 10:23. Yeah. Charlie's gone to bed.
Is she ever on here at all?
Nah, she's knackered.
Well, stop that.
No, she gets up at like 5 in the morning.
Yeah, it is.
She's up at 5 in the morning, and obviously, you know, got to deal with the boy and work and all that shit.
Yeah, my work. I'm on the freeway at 5 o'clock tomorrow morning. 5 a.m. here. I'll be driving to work.
Yep.
That place don't close. I don't know why.
That is true. I don't miss having to do work at 4 or 5 in the morning. Fuck that shit.
No, I did that for a few years, and then they pulled me out of it. And I was like, "Hey, come on."
I didn't end my train until 5 a.m.
I had to be at work at 5:30 in the a.m., so I was waking up at 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
I did that for I did that for 4 years, and when they changed my hours, I was like, "Okay, thank you." Oh.
Yep, I went to sleep when Charlie got up. Done that a few times.
Yeah.
She used to wake up. Are you still up? Yep.
Me and my girl had the same hours for a few years, and of course she loved it because we got to hang out all the time. And then that was working swing shift, which was like 1 o'clock to 9 o'clock at night, and she was working 7 to 7 at night to 7 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was a day shift opening, so I got to go to work at 5 o'clock, and I wanted it. I took it, and she looked at me like, "What the hell is wrong with you?" And I said, I'm tired of working with fools.
G'day, Mike Style. Cheers, mate.
What's up, Mike?
Here's Mike. I want some older people to work with. And she goes, "All right." Now that she's retired, we can hang out anytime she wants. I don't even know if I have any scotch in the house.
Oh, Richie, JD. I like the stuff. I've only had a couple. I can't wait to go to this distillery and check them out. They're meant to be really good. Like, JD loves that Scupper 16. They're bloody good.
Well, I want to replace my classic Lottie, if anything. That's the one thing I've kind of missed drinking on.
Yeah, you gotta have that.
Excuse me. drinks the shit out of that bottle. But it's hard to buy. The Scotch out here is cheap. Bourbon is like $25 out here in the States, but when you start doing those Scotches, you're gonna start at 60 on it. And I know you don't see that, but that's what we see out here.
Yep, JD recommended, so it's a must. Yeah, I've been wanting to get it. I've just never seen it.
Yeah, he's recommended one bottle. What the hell was that? Was an 8-year. That's the bottle I still have.
What's that?
I should grab it and try it. You know, it's a bottle I'm not gonna be able to get ever again. Let's see how I'm doing here. I'll do that and grab me a beer. Give me 1 second.
My bottle of Glencairn is slowly going down. I suppose that's what happens when you keep drinking it. Ooh, back went out. Ooh. Yeah, that's no fun. My back hasn't been too bad. Touch wood. Hello,
What's
Delica.
happening?
Fuck all, man. What are you up to today?
Oh, just it's rainy day today, so I just gotta deal with some stuff around here.
No yard work for you.
Nope, I got tons of yard work to do. We're leaving for San Diego for my son's wedding this week, so I'll have to do it. All the getting ready for summer shit next weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to throw some chemicals in the pool. It's getting a little losing its bluish tinge. It's cloudy out here too, Mike.
You have a pool, Z-Man?
Yeah,
How often do you go swimming?
like summertime.
Sometimes.
No. I said summertime.
Oh, I thought you said sometimes. I was like,
No.
I don't
I'm
want to.
a fan of baseball, so I'm a fan of baseball, so I got a TV on the patio, so I watch games from the pool, and I get a little basketball net out there. I shoot hoops. You know, try to be cool.
dude, but that water's got to get super warm out there in Tucson, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like 90 degrees, man.
Ah, but that's still refreshing when it's 120 outside, huh?
Exactly right.
It's exactly the same here.
Yeah. When I'm at work all day and that sun's been beating at me, I'm in it.
When you work,
Oh,
you're
yeah,
out in
yeah.
the sun?
That is awesome.
Huh?
When you work, you're out in the sun?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Why would you be out in the sun?
Because we got trucks coming in.
Oh.
We get a couple flatbeds every day and a box truck that comes in there. And I deal with the forklift drivers a lot because we have them set up where those forks can't be they can only go so high, so they're unlocked. And I have to be around for that.
Sounds terrible.
No, it's not terrible. It's easy money.
Other than the 120 degree sun.
Yeah, out in the fucking 120
Hey,
degrees.
if they're gonna hang out in it, I gotta hang out in it with them, and I think they appreciate that. They're constantly looking for me. Hey, can you unlock me for a little while? We got a whole welding shop going on in there. We got a sandblast booth. We got a metal prep area.
Up, Jersey's coming up.
So,
There she is.
Oh, there you go.
She's got to sit in my lap.
it's always the big ones that think they're lap dogs. Funny.
She got we're boarding them when we go to San Diego. It's their first time ever getting boarded. Oh my God.
Oh,
So we had to go get them shots yesterday. The freaking vet techs all love her.
That's
I
cool.
bet they do. I bet she didn't mind getting all those pats and attention.
Yeah, she gets tons of attention. Her whole butt's wagging. She weighs 60
Yep.
pounds now, though. Holy shit.
It's all those fucking Glen Scotch 15. Fuck yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Still got some of that left. Damn.
Well,
She must be holding onto some rocks in her belly to be that heavy.
Yeah, I was gonna say all that weight. It's all those nuts and bolts.
Oh, am I in your way, Jers?
It's her chair. It's not yours, by the way.
Have you played with OpenAI 4.0 image generator yet?
No, I use Grok and Perplexity more than OpenAI.
Seems to be all the rage at the moment.
And Claude. Actually, Gemini is supposedly the fucking business now.
Nah, the ChatGPT 4.0 one is fucking kicking ass at the moment.
Dude, like it just came out like Thursday, the new Gemini 2.5. Apparently it's supposed to be, and ChatGPT, they limit the generation now because people were using it too much. So it's not even, it doesn't even.
Yeah,
it takes
they
a really
did.
long
They did
time.
have to cut it down. Yeah, the Gemini pretty much got squashed, but yeah, it seems pretty good. The new Gemini. I was looking
Yeah,
at
the
that.
Gemini 2.5 or something like that. I just watched a video
Yeah.
yesterday, and
Yeah,
they're
I was
like-
looking about it too.
they're like Google, but I refuse to use Google.
But the one thing about it, it's a shitty interface and everything. And yeah, I'm not a big Google fan myself, but it's free, so
Yeah, I think
with a certain amount of credits.
my favorite one is Perplexity. It doesn't make the best images, but it searches the web, and that's where OpenAI is still way behind. It doesn't, they just gave Claude the ability to search the web. OpenAI still doesn't search the web.
No, that's it. Yeah, I've never been a ChatGPT fan, but that image generator is not too. But it doesn't have any edit capability. Like if you do an edit of something, it regenerates the face, so it doesn't work for doing like if you upload a picture of yourself and you want to change something, it kind of regenerates it. But if you want to, like everyone's been turning themselves into Studio Ghibli and The Simpsons and stuff like that. That's what everyone's been doing and flooding the.
And at least OpenAI and some of these more major companies are putting ethics into the AI a little bit, so it can't be like stealing things or like sex deep fakes are not going to happen on these platforms. You have to have one of those
not the closed systems. No, definitely not.
Yeah. Like there's that YouTuber that's in South Korea right now. Have you seen this news thing with him?
No.
He's one of those nuisance streamers. And so he like goes into a 7-Eleven, orders, gets soup, because I guess in South Korea you can eat in the 7-Eleven.
Okay.
And he like starts pouring the soup all over the floor, throwing noodles at the store manager. And he got arrested. So he's got like, none of them are like felonies, but he's got like 8 charges right now. But the one of them that is a felony is because South Korea has huge deep fake laws.
Oh, okay.
And if it's anything intimate, it's a required prison sentence if you get convicted.
Oh, wow.
And so he did, it wasn't sex, but they had him, he made a picture of him kissing another streamer from South Korea.
Oh.
And it was a deep fake. So he got arrested for that. And then ironically, South Korea doesn't file charges unless they know they win. They have a 99% conviction rate in South Korea.
There you go.
So I don't have fucking around.
So
Yeah.
he's like, he's doing stupid shit during this whole, he shows up to one of his trials with a MAGA hat on.
Fucking hell.
I'm just
Well,
like,
that'll fuck
dude, you
around.
got like, do you realize the gravity of your situation right now? Like, he's not allowed to leave Korea. He did it
No.
in Japan. He did it in Japan, but they didn't take his passport, so he left.
Oh, shit.
And so he didn't have to face charges in Japan. He went to Israel, started doing the same fucking shit. The nuisance streaming, right? Where he's like, just
Oh, those fucking idiots, man.
yeah. And then he goes to South Korea. He does that. He's, he
Oh,
does
you're talking about the guy. Okay, I know the guy you're talking
yeah,
about.
Johnny Somali.
Yeah, that's
He like
fucking idiot.
he walks around with a boombox playing the North Korean national anthem.
Yeah, that guy's a fucking loser. I hope he gets locked away for fucking. Yeah, those
Dude,
people,
like these little
that
South
shit he did
Korean
in
people
Japan.
keep punching him in the face.
Yeah, he needs to get fucking dropped. Not just only fall when they can win, they fall, they also win. Yeah, that guy's an asshole. I thought you were talking about someone who's just doing AI stuff, but no, he's just a...
Oh, no, it wasn't AI. But no, I was just talking about him because he did the deep fake AI, and South Korea has some of the strictest deep fake laws of any country.
Yep.
Yeah, I use Claude 3.7 for like, I had it build a website for me, built me a website in like, I bought a domain, built a website in like 20 minutes.
Oh, that's fucking crazy, isn't it? And that
dude.
used to be my job.
Yeah, it's the craziest fucking thing. It's like,
And now you just go, oh, it's just generators, like, there it is. And then
yeah, so I'm building this website that goes out and looks at key search words over the last 7 days. So I built a script in Claude that goes out to, it's called Google, forget what the tool in Google is, but it goes and looks at the top rated searches.
Yep.
And builds a blog around it.
Damn.
The crazy, like, around items that apply to it, and then you put affiliate links for Amazon or any of those into your blog. And if you're searching for it, you're going to find my blog, you're going to see the links, and then I get affiliate. In theory, I haven't done it yet to see if it works, but that's my plan.
That's the problem. Like 90% of the fucking internet now is all just bot generated fake shit.
Yep.
Well, it's like that whole, the thing went crazy with that so-called discovery of the stuff underneath the pyramid.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty much all fake.
Oh really?
Yeah. So the original scientific paper came out in 2022 of them using this SAR technology.
Right.
Then there was a conference earlier this year in Italy with these three nut jobs. They were the ones that did all this, they were just waxed. And then they just came out with all this outlandish bullshit. They got picked up on TikTok, and then the normal media grabbed hold of it and just spewed out all this shit, and it's all bullshit. And everyone thinks it's real.
Yeah.
No one checked it.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, like the shit I get recommended on YouTube. So I get like I hate The View, which is like those bitches that sit around with Whoopi Goldberg and Joy, whatever her name is.
Yeah.
And so all of a sudden I get, this video recommended that was like, oh, The View's, Whoopi Goldberg's getting sued by Elon Musk or something like that, right? And I was like, oh, fuck, that's interesting. You start reading it, you're like, wow, like, good for him. Like, these fake news shows need to have some accountability, right? That's all I was thinking, right? Like, whether it be Fox or The View or whatever, I don't care what your political affiliation is, the fake news stuff. Or if they just, they put opinion out there as fact, I hate it.
It's an agenda piece, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, agenda-based TV. And so I'm like, interesting. And I'm like, why have I not seen that? Like, if you go look at CNN or Fox News, why am I not seeing this? It's only on YouTube.
An AI generated fucking bot face.
Yeah, and I'm like, dude, fucking YouTube is making, these creators are using AI to create bullshit that YouTube recommends, and it gets them views and ads and like I'm watching YouTube videos about people using AI that are getting up to 100
influencers, but they generate these complete fucking characters with whole personalities and fucking all in social media, and you can generate the website for them, you can generate the marketplace for them, you can generate all the posts and responds and everything, and it's all fucking fake. None
Yep.
of it.
And that, so I just Googled, I'm like, is Elon Musk, suing The View? And it's like, that's fake news. There was one video on YouTube
shit.
that went viral.
Yep.
There's a sheriff deputy out here in Arizona that has a show that comes out on Fridays, and he's basically pulling people over, blah, 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 blah. Well, somebody on TikTok kicked out a fucking video saying that he was fired and this happened and that happened, and YouTube posted it as a short. And I'm looking at that, I'm like, that can't be freaking real. Well, it's not real, because he's still going, he's still kicking out videos. So I'm like, whatever.
Yeah, there's all sorts of like YouTube videos of people using AI to go from 0 to 100,000 subscribers in a couple of weeks.
And you don't have to do anything. It's all just AI bot generated crap.
No,
You have to grind it out, right? Like you grind out just creating it, but I mean it's
once you initially set it all up,
then it's just it's you just start using a different input, and it prompt, and it comes out with your new video in just a short period of time. I mean, it's they'll use a combination of like 2 or 3, right? So they'll use one for the script, one for the video generation.
Yep.
They'll use one to go. They'll use one to go actually look at those Google things to go determine what they should make the video on.
Yep. And then one for using 11 labs for the voice.
Yep.
Yep. It's crazy.
Yep, pretty crazy. I'm gonna use AI to reprogram Z-Man. We need to get his mind out of the gutter.
Hey, stop. My mind is not in the gutter.
When are you gonna retire, Z-Man?
I don't know. Maybe a year or 2. I'm not old enough, dude.
No, you're only 50.
Well, I'm not Social Security age. That's a freaking problem. And the wife retired, and she, when I hit 10 years, she said, you need to keep working. And now I'm going beyond 10 years, and she looks at me and she says, if you want to retire, retire. So.
But don't you get retirement or insurance and shit from your retirement? Because you didn't put into Social Security, right?
Yeah, it's separate. So the other job that I have, they send me a retirement check every month. And
but can you get insurance from that or no?
The insurance gets credited on what I'm working at now, so I don't pay anything for insurance.
Oh, okay.
And I work with a lot of people that want to be X of what I did, and they're constantly asking me, how did you get that job? Well, I knew people, but they won't open the job unless the state capitol approves it. So that's the problem.
Yeah, because I know my brother works for a city agency or government agency, and so he doesn't put into Social Security. His retirement is done through the government. I forget what it's called.
Yeah. Here, because every employer has to put into super. So your salary.
Yeah, you got to do out here. You got to do Social Security. Doesn't matter what you work, you're going to pay for that. It doesn't. You're not getting away from it. But
but when you're a state employee, you don't have to do you don't do Social Security. It's going into a different bucket. It's the same, concept. It's just not called Social Security, right?
No, they don't do that out here. You're paying Social Security.
In Colorado, for whatever he does, he doesn't pay into Social Security. He pays into this other thing that's basically a state pension.
Well, and
that's
new hire.
So you got the superannuation fund. So your employer usually has their own, but you can elect to put it into your own one you've already got, or you can put it into another one. And then you can put money into that as well for your retirement. That's only if you've got an employer. If you're self-employed, if you don't do it yourself, you're fucked.
Yeah. So Richie Z, I think you can hit at 62 or 63. You can start collecting Social Security. You just don't get insurance.
62.
Yeah, you just can't get
really?
insurance.
65. Yeah, you don't get bloody. You
Well,
don't get
you're getting a dollar amount that's less than you would get at 67. So at 62 is when I can officially retire, and I'm not there yet.
I have a state pension, however, I have 40 credits and so send it like a recycling school. I collect myself still. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. It depends on the
Yeah, there's a difference if you wait. I've seen the math, and they because there's no guarantee on how long you're gonna live, you actually collect more if you start earlier, even though you get less per month. Like it takes if I mean on the average person, because it's like if you start at 62 with the average, you know, American male age being like 80 years old or whatever. I can't remember the exact numbers, but it was like if you live to the average age, it's break even if you retire at 62 versus 67 or 65, either one. 80 years old is that break even point. You just get less per year. But if you die early, the government comes out ahead.
Yeah, that's it.
But if you die later, you're still collecting at the same rate.
Yeah.
So it was like the math works out that like you're better off retiring early because there's no guarantee.
Oh, fuck no. No.
Is that a Colorado thing?
No, it's Social Security retirement. Because the longer you wait to start collecting Social Security, the more you make, the bigger your checks will be. So if you retire at 62, you're going to make like $1,000 a month less than if you retire at 67. I'm making up numbers, but you know what I'm saying.
No. You're pretty much dead on, man. That's how I saw it. So I'm figuring 62 and I'm done. And I have state retirement right now with what I'm working, but I'm working for a state agency, quote unquote. So I get a retirement from that when I quit this job right here. But the other one is PSRS, which is Public Safety Retirement System. And that is for cops, firefighters, and corrections. So I'm collecting retirement from that. And I dumped a shit ton of money after 24 years. So they're just paying me back.
Yeah, I don't know what the average 80. It was like 80 is like the average American lifespan. It's like 82 for women and 80 for men or something like that.
Yeah, that's just,
something like that. I mean, whatever it was if you live to the average age of the American, that's the break-even point. That's why they do it. It's in the math to make it that.
Yeah. Number crunch.
Yeah.
It's in that like Social Security schedule that makes it the break-even point, the average age of the American.
Canada pension 60, they put on a registered pension plan, which is tax deductible, all those.
I gotta look. I got breakfast that's supposed to be on the way. Oh shit! I'm gonna go get my breakfast. I'll be back, Ken.
What'd you order?
I ordered a Papa's bowl with green chili on top.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Yeah, pretty good. All right, I'll see you back here. I'll come back in a little bit.
All right, mate. Enjoy.
That's it.
Figure retirement is the same as it was for the drinking age. It was 3 months from drinking age, and they raised it 19, and 3 months away from month, and they raised it 21. They fucked you over there.
Really? I got a better story. I was born on January 1st, and they changed the drinking age to 21 one day before. So I had to wait.
That's brutal.
And don't think I wasn't doing some underage drinking. I found a drive-through liquor store.
Yeah, a lot of people are underage drinking.
Well, they gave me my first 12-pack, and after that, I kept going there and grabbing more beer out. I was dating a girl, and she looked at me, and I said, "You want to have a couple drinks?" And she goes, "Yeah." So I pull up to the drive-through window in my vehicle. I said, "Give me two 12-packs of Budweiser," and they threw it out the window, and I put it on the seat, and she looked at me like, "How the fuck did you do that?" I didn't say nothing to her, man. I said, "Don't worry about it, just enjoy it." She goes, "Okay." So we were in the desert out there having a few drinks together. Those were days, man.
Good day, John Grants. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, John.
Yeah, it's always been fucking. Yeah, it hasn't changed the whole time I've been around. It's always been 18. I mean, it used to
No,
be
it's
20.
what, like he said, you know, that was 3 months. Yeah, well, I got 1 day. Like, fuck.
Yeah, that fucking sucks.
Yeah, I got over it quick. Because I was already drinking, so it didn't really matter to me.
It's like, well, fuck yeah, I'll keep drinking. I mean, I think the 21 thing is fucking stupid. I mean, you can fight for your fucking country. Go to war, fight for your fucking country, drive a fucking car, but you can't have a drink? What the
No,
fuck?
and we got the states out here, like in the Midwest. I know if you're 17, as long as you're with mom and dad, you can have a drink at the bar.
Yeah.
But also, it's legal. This fucking Glen Scotia 15 is.
Oh, it's good shit, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Now, it's the same
How
kind of
about
thing.
that?
You can be underage, and if you're with your parents, you can go into weird, they. Actually, no, they're not. You're not allowed to buy alcohol for underage. How does that work with independent? So I always thought you used to. You used to have to, like, if they wanted to, you wouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember now. I don't know. How about that? This is better. She's a alcohol dispenser. She knows all the laws.
Yeah, you don't want to do anything shady.
Actually, I need to do that. I'm going to do that course if I want to do my whiskey experience type things.
Mm-hmm.
They took my gerb.
I wouldn't want to open a whiskey bar. I see just the local pub I got down the road here. All the work that goes into running that place. It's just nah. And that's been there for years.
You gonna do it, Richie?
Been there. The manager's been in here for 20 plus. The manager's been in here for 20 plus, and the girl that she works with has been 20 plus. And the one girl's married to another barkeep that's in there. But they gotta run, they gotta work their asses off. They're telling me they're making good money working in there. Asking for a friend. No, that goes with anything, dude. Come on.
I was going to say it's water, but yeah, it goes with everything.
Yeah. It's got that little barley hops.
Yeah, it's beer flavored water.
That's nasty shit.
Oh, that goes with everything.
Yeah. What's left of it? I bought this bottle, Ken, and when I went to go again to grab another bottle, it was gone. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, and I'm in the same boat. I do
And I
have
had
a
to
backup.
buy it.
Yeah.
I had to buy it out of California. I'll find
Yeah.
another.
I'll be very, very upset if fucking Springbank and Kilhome and, they're all fucking angel dust here, and if fucking Speyburn goes, not Speyburn, bloody Glen Scotia goes that way, I'll be very, very upset.
Well, you know how it is, though. They gotta stay alive. That's the bad part of it.
If I can't get my Glen Scotia, there'll be a riot.
Yeah. We never have a choice in the matter. It's just a, accept what they give us. Deal.
I'll have to steal from the bank so I can afford the taxes if I import it in.
Really?
The amount of taxes that I have to fucking rob a bank.
Yeah. Let me take a bio break. I'll be right back.
Just the shipping. This computer is that mine? No, don't think so. So it's not any. No. What's mine? The only reason that shit would come up is if it was a fucking update. And I'm like, nope, turn that shit off. After friends, you get a lot of springback, but they belong to the SB Society plus spend gobs of money in those stores. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking angel dust here. It's fucking. You'll see it pop up on a. You get an email that some store has got a fucking small allocation of Campbelltown stuff, and they'll fucking. You click on it straight away. I mean, you could be literally looking at your inbox and it fucking drops, and you click on it, and it's fucking. The server's down. you can't fucking get in there. And if you do, oh my god, you just fucking. You won't get it, and if you do, you're going to be paying so much fucking money. So, yeah, that's fucking not anymore. Those days of getting Springbank are long gone. So far, at any time, rye. See, I've never had rye. I've had fuck all ryes. I like rye, but I've had fuck all. I mean, that little sample I've had of the Canadian rye was fucking amazing. That was. I can't remember what that was, but it was fucking delicious. That was amazing. Yeah, I've had fuck all ryes.
Yeah, for
Yeah, samples. That Knob Creek. I was going to say that Knob Creek rye. Out of all the ryes I've had so far, that Knob Creek pick that Shoe Kitty gave me has always blown my mind. That thing was amazing. I think I've got a tiny bit of that left. That was out fucking stuff.
Well,
The normal Knob Creek, I've got to be in the mood to actually like the 120 proof, the single barrel, blah blah blah. Sometimes I enjoy it, other times I'm like, nah, it's too much. But that fucking small pick, wow.
Pikesville's popular because it's a more bourbony rye, but Jack Daniels has a rye. That's fucking.
Yeah, I haven't had that one yet.
And it does not taste like rye, but the proof on it's pretty high. It's like 125 plus, and you feel it.
Yeah, if I could get that shit like that Knob Creek, that fucking pick rye, I'd be all over that. Yeah, that was very, very good. I'll have to try a JD barrel proof. Old Forester. These bitches. What was the other one that I had? Oh, that pick that Chris did. That was pretty good. That was alright. That was pretty good.
I just found me a bottle of early times in the bunker, but I'm gonna take a swig of this nasty shit.
On.
Good. Thank God for the screw top. It'll be a good day to clean out the bunker slowly, because the BT's gonna run out.
Can't have that.
You ever had any of this?
No.
Yeah, I got Old Forester single barrel that's in there too, but I gotta stay out of that shit because that's 123 proof, and I still gotta cook lunch and make food for work and do laundry, and it goes on. I won't drive anywhere, people, but that's what we're good.
Oh, garbage. And delish. We need a delish sticker. but
That's cute. Garbage.
What garbage? What?
Yeah, don't ever buy this. And don't ever buy.
Don't buy BT. Yeah, never buy BT.
Don't buy this shit.
Yeah, don't buy. Well, I can't buy that because the shit we get here is watered down.
What's the proof on it?
Yeah, it's only 40.
Are you serious?
Yeah, we get fucked over.
Yeah, well, the thing I liked about this is this is a liter bottle, and this is 100 proof, and it's fucking good. But I have not seen it in a few years now. Ever since Sazerac bought it up.
They do, Richie. They do, Richie. Like JD sent me heaps of stuff, but the problem is if they get hold of it, they will tax the living fuck out of it.
Yeah.
They will allow it quite happily, but they will like cough up.
Yeah. Just retarded.
Now it seems to me like the stuff that JD sent me and other people sent me, it gets through if it's like a few bottles, and it's just someone sending it and obviously labeling it as whatever.
Right.
But if it comes from a store, you always get hit. Even if it's one bottle, they tax the fuck out of it. So what happens? A couple of times I've ordered shit from overseas. As soon as it fucking lands, they send you a letter, either by email or text or whatever, and say, "Here's the tax. Cough it up." And if you don't cough it up, they'll destroy it. And depending on the bottle, you can pay 2-3 times the price of the bottle in tax. And
you know they're not destroying that shit. That shit's going in somebody's pickup truck back to the house.
Probably.
Motherfuckers taking your shit. Sometimes $100 is worth it, you know, for something you can't get. You know?
Yeah, it's not okay. And the other problem is, Richie, if you try to send it to me, you're going to be up for a shitload of money in fucking shipping.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I mean the easiest way to do it, like you're not going to be able to get me forever and stuff because you can't fucking get it. But the easiest way, if you want to buy me a bottle, is to go to a store here in Oz, like Nick's or Dan Murphy's, and buy the bottle and just send it to my care box.
So you can buy it online, or what are you saying?
Yeah, you just buy it online and just ship it to my PO box. But you can only buy what's here in Australia already.
I get it.
Yeah.
Does it get sent to you or no?
Yeah, it just gets sent to me. It's just like if I bought it from the store, except you're buying it and you're sending it to the PO box.
Pretty freaking nasty out.
What are you looking for, Ken?
What am I looking for?
What's that?
Anything. If someone wants to buy me a gift, that's the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, and $75 for a small box of samples. Exactly. A little box of some samples. Just
What's that?
Why you look so sad? Oops.
She's like, I'm not fucking going out there.
Yeah.
What's the temperature out there, Mike?
It's like 30, 40 degrees, 39.
Do you feel it or no? Because you don't look like you feel it.
Yeah, it's like 40 degrees. It's pretty cold out.
Yeah, what am I looking for?
Because it's like a wet cold
anything.
right now.
Oh, you're getting the ice storm that everyone sent from Canada down, have you? Nice.
Ice storm.
That's what he's saying. And he's where's John at? Jonathan is, I think, I believe Wisconsin or Illinois. One or two.
The
damn bolts in that rain crap.
so John just reminded me. So this week, I did a call with one of my sales reps, just explaining like some infrastructure things so he could have better conversations. That night, he flew to Colombia.
What?
Because he was trying to get citizenship for his wife.
Oh shit!
He died.
Are you fucking serious?
It appears to be not a health problem.
Wow.
Meaning he was
Are you fucking serious?
in Colombia. Yep.
Oh my god.
Dead serious. Yeah, I talked to him that morning. The next day, it's like, oh, Brian died last night. Anyway, the reason I thought of it was because of John Kranz, because the guy was he lived in Milwaukee.
Shit.
Yeah.
I'm on a stream.
Hi, Frankie.
Yeah, that's pretty
Frankie
fucking
has
wild.
been sick as a dog for the last 2 days.
Oh, that's not good. I hope you feel better.
Yeah, she was up all night puking again last night.
Oh. Well, that's not fun.
Yeah. It's been a great week. Cleaning out my mom's house. Sales rep dying. Another sales rep got fired. It's a fucking beautiful week.
Ah, wonderful. Can only get better.
Yeah, it's pretty surreal, like cleaning out your mom's house, like taking shit off the walls. Like that's when it's real. You know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, yeah, I'm in my dad's house now. I'm just fucking, yeah, it's real. Yeah.
I think we've all been there. My mom was like that. She made it to 84. My dad made it into his 70s, and when she passed, cleaning that house out was not fun. It was not fun.
I mean, this is like a treasure trove. I'm finding all this stuff. So.
Yeah, it's like but everywhere you turn is like memories.
Ah, yeah. I went in earlier. Went into Dad's room, and I'm like, oh, I gotta get out of here. Otherwise, I'm gonna be on
my sister was with me, and she has not been in that house a lot. So when she was asking for certain items, I knew exactly where they were at because I went down there, visited my mom twice a month. My mom lived in Tucson, Arizona. So that's where I was born and raised. Because my dad's retired Air Force.
Jersey, I just tried to let you out, you dumbass.
Rough ride.
Don't look like you're trying to stalk me. You gotta go outside? She loves being outside. It's crazy, that dog.
She went out that time?
What's that?
She went out that time?
Yeah. She's out. Nobody's out walking. She loves it when people are walking so she can fucking howl at them.
Yeah, I can bark at them. Yeah.
You should have heard her lighten up the vet yesterday when we were in there just howling. Like she doesn't normally howl. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, there's a shiny washer, not the one of those rusted ones.
Yeah.
My girl's got a little 15-pound, it's a Cavapoo. So it's one of those hypoallergenic freaking damn dogs. Just adorable as shit. And that dog thinks you take her to the park, loves every dog around. You put her in the house, she's barking and barking if you knock on the door wrong.
Dude, it's gonna be crazy, like kenneling these dogs for Wednesday through Sunday night.
Yeah.
It's fucking $110 for both dogs each day.
Ain't cheap.
And that's if I give them a walk. If I want them to have outside playtime, it's another $20.
Shit.
Yeah.
$10 per dog to have outside playtime. I'm like, they don't fucking need outside playtime for 5 days. Like everything, when you have 2 dogs, everything you want to do when it's 5 days is another $100. I'm like, fuck, I'm already paying fucking $550 to kennel them for 5 days. That's a racket. That's what I need to open is a goddamn dog kennel.
Yep. As long as you own
or
it,
a parking or a parking lot downtown.
Yeah, parking lot the way.
A parking lot downtown.
That's a racket right there. Fucking $35 for the day.
Damn dog is nothing but a dirty mess.
Yeah. Very best confusion. Damn dog is nothing but.
When you're going out of town, that's when you like it when you have a cat.
Or dog sitters.
Dude, dog sitters.
That hyper allergenic is not dirty. It's a cute little puppy. Just saying.
Like cats, you have somebody stop by every few days. Give them a little bit more food. Maybe empty the kitty litter a little bit. Maybe play a little string time. Cats don't need fucking anybody. They don't care if you're even there.
No. You can die. You can die in your house with a cat, and the cat will just eat your eyeballs. It's fine.
Yeah, it's like they're like, "Fuck it, I don't need you. I'm glad you're gone, bitch."
Yeah.
Let me get to munching. What does it say? French toast.
I'm gonna start. Man, this camera angle with this wide angle iPad lens makes my hair look really funny.
French toast.
Cat.
Yeah, it looks like you're wearing a toupee.
Oh, no. It ain't no toupee.
I get it.
Lucy got some hair.
I get it. I'm just telling you. No.
Because nobody would put a toupee on that makes the back of your head look like that.
Oh my god.
It's like a pretty shitty toupee at that point.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
like you got the 50% discount talking to.
Yeah. Like what happened?
We,
The center of the toupee fell out. What the fuck?
we would do briefings at work right before shift, and we had one supervisor that always had his toupee on, and we'd sit in the back row, and I'm like, why the fuck is he wearing that thing? We all know what he's wearing.
Yeah.
And
Cat, don't come to me. I'll come to you when I. No, it's cat. Don't come to me. I will come to you. No, you will come to me when I want you to.
Yeah.
I remember when I was like that about 30 years ago.
But I'll tell you, I probably won't get another dog again because I want to travel more as I get older, and I don't want to have to deal with what I'm going to do with the dogs.
Well, that's it. I mean, I want to get another dog, and Carly wants a dog as well. And I said, nope. I'm going on that fucking trip. We're not getting a dog and then fucking off. Especially young rescue or pup or something like that's not fair.
Like the place where I'm getting my dogs kenneled is like half the price of most of them. And it's at the vet. The vet has a kennel. That's why I trust it being less expensive. Because it's actually at the veterinarian.
Yep.
And but like the one that my son takes his bullseye dog to, the big white one, it's $110 fucking a day.
Yikes.
$110 a night per dog.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't be able to afford to go on vacation just because of taking care of the fucking dogs. I'm spending more on the dogs than I am on vacation.
Yeah.
I could fly to fucking Europe for that. Z-Man knows what I'm saying, even though he doesn't move.
Yeah, he's frozen.
But I'm still here, don't worry.
Yeah.
Okay, good. We're relieved.
I might come back, you never know.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, one since we got in Turkey for the hand transplant. I'm like, fuck it, just shake off.
One of the fitters at work was talking about going to Turkey for a hair transplant.
Yeah.
Seems awfully specific about where you're going for that.
No, it seems to be huge. It's huge in Turkey.
Is it?
Yeah, Sugar Kitty. The kennel owners can fly to Europe for that too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep, dog kennel, car park, data center. That's the other one you can set up and always have work.
Dude, it's like, yeah, like, think about it. Like, you just go buy a little piece of property that can hold like 10 fucking spaces downtown. Charge $25 a fucking day for those 10 cars to sit there. That's $250 a day if you fill it out.
Yep.
For doing fucking nothing.
Yeah. No,
Just making
so-
sure you can collect the $25 a day. That's all you have to do.
Yep.
It could be a dirt fucking parking lot.
You know, 10 people to sit their dogs in, you sure as hell don't stay there for that, mate. Nope. A silk smoking jacket to lounge in. Yeah, $110.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
I'm gonna try this mode on my phone. I think my phone gets hot and it says,
Yes. True,
Yeah,
Sugar
that's
Kitty. Very true.
Yeah, for 25 an hour, ain't a day.
$25.
Yeah, when I went to Fenway Park and I was parking my rental car, yeah, it was $100 for parking in Boston.
Mhm.
Yeah,
If you
fucking-
want to be near the stadium, it was $100.
Yeah. No, that's like when I picked the hotel when I was in Perth, and I just made sure that the hotel I had had parking, and it was free parking on site, so that was a fucking bonus. And it was central, so we could just fucking walk everywhere. So we didn't have to fucking pay for parking and shit.
That's why the mob always were always doing parking, right?
It's fucking easy money.
The mob goes into construction and other shit too.
Yeah, they were parking, construction.
We
Yep,
had
shipping.
A bunch of houses and apartments, knocking down.
I met Sammy the Bull out here, and then he had his little gang called the Devil Dogs, and they were, I don't know, just weird.
Day
You can
park
look
in New York, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., 175. Fuck me.
That's why nobody drives there.
Yeah.
Like, nobody could afford to do that every day. I make good money. I couldn't afford that shit.
No, fuck no.
That's more than you pay for your fucking apartment there.
They bring the dog come back from traveling with it. Like, yep. Our friend down the road, she does that. She does dog sitting.
Excuse me.
Now I got a
Well,
friend
that's
that
we
does-
almost like we were
Take
having
the dog
problems
back
finding a kennel. Luckily, we found the vet. We were almost gonna just pull the camper and take him with us,
Yeah.
even though we have plane tickets.
Yeah, that makes it better.
We would have been like, fuck it. Like, if I can't put the dog somewhere, I gotta be at my son's wedding.
Yeah, exactly.
God, doing that long of a drive with both of these two idiots. Oh my god. You're not an idiot.
They
George,
don't come with
just
off
him.
switches. You want to be in New York every day, you have a month garage rate for something. Yeah, well.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I remember watching that Seinfeld where they were talking about, do I want to pay for this parking spot?
Yeah.
Or do I want to just keep trying to find street parking?
Drive around, use all the fuel.
Yeah.
What to do? What to do?
Yeah, I would think like, but a lot of people take the train into New York City too when they're working. They don't
Yeah.
live in there.
Yep. It's the same in the cities here. You'll just find massive car parks next to train stations. People drive their car to the train station, jump on the
Yep.
train.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's true. If you have an apartment in the city, there's no reason to have a car.
Unless you work outside the city, which Why would you have an apartment in the city?
Yeah, then why the fuck would you live in the city? Yeah, get the fuck out.
Some people like living in the city though. Like that is some people's like jam.
Yeah,
They like
that's
being
definitely not me. That is not
so
me.
close to everything.
Yeah.
That's not me.
Not me. I like having a little bit of fresh air,
Yeah, I want some land, baby.
some space.
Yep.
I want to see water that's, not a nasty river.
I just want some land. If I want to have a bonfire, I can have a fucking bonfire, as long as it's not.
Oh, they take a bus to New York City. Do you live near the city, Sugar Kitty? Why did I think you lived in like Virginia or something like that?
No, he's in fucking Massachusetts, not Massachusetts, but
Nope.
Jersey. That
Oh,
kind of-
Jersey?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I did know New Jersey, yeah.
He's got to be in a fucking condo or something.
Trains here sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
he's
Northwest New Jersey.
Yeah.
We have, I was in New Jersey earlier this year. Our corporate headquarters is in Somerset. Sugar Kitty. I think we talked about that.
Northwest New Jersey. Yeah, so he's up there.
Oh, yeah. Like, you're over by, like, sort of by Philly, right?
Yeah, exactly. But I don't have fucking parking there.
Pennsylvania.
I get it.
Yeah, I remember flying into Newark, and then I had to do a job in Allentown.
I guess Somerset's half an hour away.
Mm,
Yeah. We should have met up, Sugar Kitty. Damn it. Oh, well, I'll be back. Oh, that's in the Northwest. I got you.
Hell yeah. Could have done some swapsies.
Yeah, I remember going to Allentown, and the reason I thought it was near Pennsylvania was because near Philly, because we went to Philly to go to a dance club with a customer. Yeah, that's right. I was young.
I was going to say a dance club.
I was young. I was really young.
let's dance. Dun, dun, dun.
Nowadays, if anybody said, you want to go to a club? I'd be like, nope.
Yeah. What?
Like a golf club? Because I could do that.
Yeah, cigar club?
Yeah, like if you talk about rave music, I start throwing up in my mouth.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah, that's true. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that, Sugar Kitty. No, the Blue Oyster is a bar, John, not a club. Although they did have dancing.
But not a club per se.
Jersey, you make this super inconvenient.
Did you want to come back in?
No, she's sitting on my fucking lap again.
Just back. Best spot in the house.
Yeah, she's got to touch me when she sleeps. She's in for a shock when she's in that kennel by herself.
Yeah, she's gonna be like, "Would you fucking abandon me?"
Yeah.
She's gonna
She'll
forget.
come
She'll
back
probably.
and pick her up and she's just gonna walk away.
She'll punish me. Yeah, she'll be all
Yep.
like, I'll get home and she'll want nothing to do with me for like 2 days.
Exactly.
Don't you ever put me in a kennel again. Oh shit.
I feel like I rarely rattle on, Sugar Kitty. I think you're being dramatic.
To be fair. So you're streaming this week, but not next week. You got the wedding.
Yeah, I don't know. With Frankie being sick, I gotta figure out if I'm gonna be able to stream tonight. I might just do it from my office tonight.
Yep.
Like if she needs help with something, I need to be able to help her.
True.
She's she always helps me when I never get sick, but when I do, she's always there for me.
Yeah.
She'll be like, "Did you just sneeze? You're sick. Let me take care of you." And I'll be like, "I'm fine."
If I got a cold. Oh, you're on your fucking man flu, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
man flu.
although
G'day,
in
Mr. Mum,
fairness, like
310 cheers, mate.
Say, Mr. Mum.
childbirth is pretty bad, but it's nothing like a man with the flu.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking man flu, man.
Man flu is worse than anything a woman could imagine.
That's it.
Mm,
Z-Man knows what I'm saying.
I do.
Long
So
nights, severe storms, and power outage. Yeah.
No, and I just take care of her. She don't complain, man.
So North America and Canada are all getting fucked up with storms and frozen to bits and shit, and down here we're getting cooked with 110 degrees every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't had hardly any bad weather in Colorado. I don't know. It's been a pretty mild winter. But now is like the shitty weather time because the Rocky Mountains fuck with the freaking jet stream and airflow and all that in the whole
Well,
country.
you're coming into tornado season now.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be tornado season till like first part of July.
Yep.
We had thunder for the first time last night.
Oh, nice.
I didn't see the lightning, but we saw thunder. It has to get warm enough for the lightning and thunder
To kick off, yeah. I love that shit.
Yeah, it's pretty trippy. I was watching a video on how like lightning forms and shit like that. It's pretty fucking cool.
Yep.
Do you know lightning is like as big around as your thumb?
Have you seen the shit that goes above the fucking supercells? With
Oh,
the
yeah.
spikes, and the ghosts, and the fucking that shit. And that goes up kilometers.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
Insane.
Miles even.
Yeah, it's fucking just you funny.
I don't know why everybody doesn't just go to miles. Like it's so much easier to know 5,280 feet in a mile. I'm totally being facetious.
I know. That's why I was just about to say no. You in the one place in the world you can have your fucking stupid old fucking miles per hour shit.
Dude, we've got to be the only country, right? Like I can't.
Nah,
think of
there's one
country.
other country. It's some other fucking.
It's like
Venezuela or
Somalia.
something like that.
Like pounds seem like they seem like a good unit of measure.
No, metric. It's simple.
I mean, anything around the pound, like ounces and I don't even know what other things, like they don't really line up to pounds, but I feel like pound is a good unit of measure for weighing yourself.
No, kilos.
Way better than fucking stones.
Well, yeah. I mean, that used to be.
Like everybody is 4 stones or whatever the fuck it is, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like a 25 pound, difference. How many pounds in a kilogram?
I can't even remember, to be honest.
If only somebody had AI.
3.6 or something like that. Something like that. I used to remember all that shit.
Yeah, I think it's just easier if I don't weigh myself.
2.24. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I prefer the granularity of a pound.
I like kilos and grams. This makes sense.
Yeah. Anything base 10 makes way more sense than anything.
Yeah,
not base 10.
and you can have 1 liter of water. It's 1 liter, and why is 1 kilo? It's like, it's pretty simple.
We do use like, milliliters when we're talking about how much water we need to drink. Like we do, 2-liter bottles. For some reason, milk is still in gallons.
Yep.
Or pints.
And you still use gallons for fuel and all that.
Yeah.
And ounces for drinking and shit.
It's a pretty dramatic change when you make the change. We should have done it when everybody else did, but...
Well, we did it in 66.
Yeah, we should have done it. If we would have done it back then, we wouldn't even be worried. We'd be fine. But doing it now, it's just too fucking expensive to retool everything.
Yeah, it's like Shukit is saying, like, our software has to day in, day out. Everything is in kilos except some dumbass American oil company. But it's like all of the scientific stuff, engineering stuff, all that stuff, most of it is all originally in the metric system. It has to be fucking converted. And 24-hour time. Fuck off with this 12-hour time bullshit. 12-hour time is stupid. 24-hour time. So much simple.
I don't like
You don't have to
24-hour
have
time.
AM and PM.
Then you don't have to worry about AM, PM. It'd be a lot easier to code.
Yep, so much simple. And the dates.
I mean, not much easier. It'd be kind of easier, but...
Fuck off with your dates bullshit where you got the month first and then the day. Like, no.
Oh, yeah, it should be month, day. It makes no sense to do day, month.
Oh, really? Doesn't make any sense.
Absolutely no sense to me why it is backwards in Europe. That is the one thing. I'll give you the, freaking kilograms and kilometers and all that shit, but doing the fucking days first makes absolutely no fucking sense to me.
Why? It's the smaller integer. Months, days go into months go into years. It's the smaller integer.
No, but you gotta plant yourself into the year before you have the date. Like when you're talking about a date, and you're going through it sequentially, I want to know part of the year before you get more granular.
That's what Shit Kitty said. You go year, month, day. That's what it should be. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, technically that would make sense, but
that's what it should be. Yeah.
Usually the year. The year is really just kind of an add-on.
Yeah, but if you're gonna calculate stuff, work stuff out, like in code software, blah blah blah. That's how you do it.
Oh yeah. For that kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah. So
but just for speaking
you did a day, and then you did a time in 24 hours, and then you fucking.
Yeah, for the language of it though, like the way it's spoken, it doesn't make sense to me to do the day then the month.
No, well, most people only want to know what the day is. Everyone knows what the fucking month is.
Yeah. 24th of March.
That's how
Fuck you, Britain. No, just kidding. Just kidding, James Morgan. I'm only playing. Yeah, I will say also, like, the whole, like, when you're doing metric socket sets and shit like that, like, that's when 7/16 is not nearly as easy as, 24 millimeter.
Yeah.
No, it's 10 millimeter. Get it right.
No one has a 10 mil.
All the American vehicles that are out here are 10 millimeter, no matter what they are.
Yeah, no one has a 10 mil socket. They disappear.
Yeah, they're always gone.
Yeah,
they're gone because people are using them.
Yeah, exactly, because it's the most used size.
Yes, sir.
Language.
Well, that's the one thing my dad taught me, and I taught my son. That I tell Logan, I'm like, look, as soon as you lose one socket, you're fucked. Because you will always need that one socket. You have to just go get a new socket set.
No, just buy that socket and buy several of them because you're going to need them. Because you're going to leave all of them.
Because like he would leave shit out, and I'm like, dude, you can't leave your socket set out like that. If it spills, you lose one fucking socket, like you're fucked. It doesn't matter if it's a 10 millimeter or a 1 millimeter, which there isn't, but doesn't matter.
Yeah,
that's whatever one you lose.
There is 1 mil.
Yeah, whatever one you lose, that's the fucking one you're gonna need.
Yep.
It's Murphy's Law.
Mm,
Murphy
that's
was
funny.
an optimist. 7/16 is the dumbest crap ever, just like the half-inch socket doesn't exist. Yeah.
Yes, because it's
Okay,
either half inch or 7/16. Everything.
You have to throw the others out, yeah, because they're not good for anything. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't make any sense. Then you don't even have a matching set if you just go buy another. Then you got like one that looks funny. I'm too
Yeah,
OCD
you've
for that
always got
shit.
a missing one. You never use it because you never use any of the others.
Yeah.
Yep, Mr. Murphy was.
Oh, that was O'Toole's Law.
I didn't know that.
No, O'Toole's Law is Mr. Murphy.
I've heard it before though.
What is O'Toole's Law?
That Mr. Murphy was an optimist.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong is optimistic.
Yeah, but that's being optimistic.
Yep.
It's just everything is
anything.
wrong.
It should be anything that can go wrong will fuck up your world.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do today.
You're looking at it.
I'm
And
gonna go down to the CNC machine and make a puzzle for my granddaughter.
I want to see CNC machine.
I got one. Just come get it. You can have it.
Nice.
I have an extra.
You got an extra one?
Shapeoku. It's the Shapeoku XL too, so it's like not the little one.
Yeah, it's like a bigger bit. Nice.
But the one I just bought is the Shapeoko 5 Pro. I got that in December. That's 4 foot by 4 foot.
Oh, you got a laser cutter?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and it's got the panel, so you can do, what do they call it? I never do it, but you can even do it on the CNC where you basically break it up into quadrants.
Yeah. Yep. For different jobs.
we do benches that you sit on. There's 2 CNC machines in our shop. They're like 4 foot by 8 foot, and they cut off all sorts of steel. I'm like, holy fuck!
Oh,
Just
you're
to
cutting
watch-
steel at the prison?
Yeah. Yes, it's a metal
Wow.
fabrication shop.
Oh shit, Kitty! I've got an old 3D printer. I'm going to get a couple new. I've been wanting to get some new 3D printers.
It's a metal fab shop, man.
And I'm going through
We cut out doors.
Porcelain or
It is-
bamboo, or I might get one.
Right now we're doing steel fronts for sub-block doors.
There's a guy here.
Ordered unusable machine tools and sewing machines. Now he wants to see it. I always wanted to see it.
That's the one thing I don't have is a 3D printer.
Yeah, I have one, but it's an old one, so I'm gonna. That'd be nice. Yeah, 3D printer. I'm probably gonna get a deposition printer and maybe a resin printer too.
Yeah, Lincoln Electric is making our cutters.
I think I want to make a 3D printer because I want to turn a Raspberry Pi into my smart home.
Yeah, they have some cool shit.
Printers are awesome, man.
Yeah.
So this guy over here that I met over here a couple years ago, he has this business where he's got steel cutting machines, like plasma cutters, not like bit cutters like I've got.
Yeah.
Because he cuts out the lining for police doors on the inside that make them bulletproof.
Yeah.
And make the doors like 1,000 pounds, I'm sure. But yeah, he does the that's what his business is making, the
reinforcing.
I don't know if it's like what you would call bulletproof, because I'm sure there's something that goes through
reinforcing.
But yeah, reinforcement. And then he also he makes steel targets, which is why I got to know him, because I was.
Well, shit, Kitty, you say that. You can actually get those food printers. There's like a chocolate printer, so you can print food. There's actually a chocolate 3D printer.
So, Shane Long, when he worked for GE, he was making a 3D printer the size of a football field.
Yeah, that's insane. Hey, John.
Because they were making
They
wanted to be able to make the fins for the spinny things in the wind. What is it? The windmills.
Turbines.
Yeah, so they wanted to be able to make it on site instead of having to ship it.
So they just have a big ass long fucking printer that just goes on.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, to print out those fans because they're trying to make it to where wind energy is actually positive for the environment. Because right now it takes more energy, you know, and there's more carbon footprint in building it and shipping it and all that stuff than the energy it saves.
Well, the China's pretty good at that because they make those giant fucking concrete 3D printers where they just print out fucking panels for that construction. But I meant printing shiny plastic dog food that vet will make remove. Well, you can even do better than that. You can actually get a proper metal printer. Will be another the powder.
Yep.
Where you print it in metal. So you get a metal printer, so then you can print your own nuts and bolts.
Yeah, it was funny because I was talking to Shane about these windmills because I was up in Casper, Wyoming, where you should do windmills because it's just always fucking windy there.
Well,
like,
it's just not fucking where I live, man.
We're like where you live. Like it's always like 70-mile-an-hour winds in Casper. It's the fucking craziest place in the world. But we're out there we were doing a shooting event, and I look out in the field, and I was like talking to the guys that live there, and I was like, finally a great place for a windmill.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, we have to shut it down half the time. You have to have somebody out there working because it kills the birds.
Yeah.
So if the birds are coming through, they have to turn them off.
That's
and so I was talking to this it was a streamer actually, that she was getting her master's degree in like alternative energy. And she was doing like her thesis on windmills killing birds.
Yep.
And if you paint like a certain color on one side of the, fins
on the blades.
Yeah, the blades, it like repels the birds. Except for the other half of the year when it attracts them. So it's like,
yeah, you damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah. She was like, yeah, we did the testing, and for half the year, no birds died. For the other half, it attracted the birds, and it was like a slaughter.
Fucking hell. So does that mean you have to alternate the blades? So
yeah,
alternate.
It's
so
like
you got 3 blades.
You just confuse, mind fuck the birds. They're like, I'm coming, I'm leaving, I'm coming, I'm leaving.
Yeah, it's like go.
Yeah. They're like, I don't know what to do. Their head just blows up like when you give a pigeon rice.
Does not compute.
Yeah, that's funny. Where'd Z-Man go? Did he just Irish
I
goodbye?
don't know. He just had the weird robot sound thing going, and then fucking glitched out. So his phone probably just
fucking Arizona internet's all fucked.
Yep. I don't know why. Why doesn't he just upgrade, get a fucking computer or laptop? Because he's always having trouble with the phone. Like he has to be sent the link and stuff. Just upgrade the shit.
Yeah, he has problem with me because now we use the Talk Studio.
Yeah, the Streamlabs, and you can't click on it. Like, how can you?
Yeah, it like goes down, and like I sent him one, and he's like, "That's the wrong link," and I'm like, "Dude, that's the only link I have. It's the one I posted that everybody's joined on."
Yeah. Click that. I'm coming. I'm leaving. I'm coming. I'm leaving.
Yeah. Yeah. Phrasing. Are we just not gonna phrase anymore?
Phrasing.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Like all that alternative energy, they're working really hard to try to make it efficient enough that you can actually move to it.
Yeah.
The biggest problem is storing alternative energy because it's not always windy. It's not always sunny.
Yeah, when it's blowing wind, that's great. When it's sunny, that's great. When you got waves, that's great. But what do you do with that energy in the middle of the night? Where do you get it from?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem.
And I guarantee you, in the heart of fucking Australian desert, you still need AC at night.
100%. Like
Jersey, you're being something else right now.
Like in Geraldton, it's still 28 degrees Celsius, and here it's like 25 or whatever, and 90% humidity. So
it's 25. What's room temperature?
Right now, yeah.
No, like what's like? What are they like here? They call 70 degrees room temperature, right? Like the normal room temperature.
Is There's no such thing as a normal room temperature.
Well, I agree because my wife likes it at 68.
I mean,
Like, what's the perfect, if there's no breeze, no sun, like it's just a good temperature? Like if energy was no option, what would you keep your house at?
21.
Okay. So 25 isn't terrible, just a little bit warm.
Yeah, but it's 100% humidity.
Yeah, the humidity's a bitch.
Yeah. So
Man, we
it's
were
just-
in that vet office. It was probably that same 25 degrees in the vet office with no moving air. Fuck that.
Perfect temp is 69. Giggity. There you go.
Yeah.
21 is 70. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, 21 degrees. It's pretty good. Anything between 20 and 25 is great at a low humidity. Like
Yeah.
30% humidity. Real good. My dungeon with all my computers and shit, it's always 10 degrees above ambient. So it usually sits around like it's 28 degrees in Geraldton right now. So it's probably sitting at 35 degrees down there at the moment.
Oh, fuck that, dude. God, how do you
Yeah.
survive?
What do you think? I have the AC and the
Yeah,
fan.
you gotta have AC. We had to turn our AC on for the first time this week. We were up to 80 degrees.
Yeah, see, 80, I wouldn't even think about it.
Oh god, 80 degrees. And I'm sitting here on the couch and Logan walks in and I'm like, dude, why is it so fucking hot in here? And it was
80?
75 degrees in the house. And I'm like, we're turning on the AC.
80's nighttime temperature.
Yeah, fuck that. Oh shit. Hey Ken, I gotta dip.
All right,
I may
man.
come back, but I gotta go. Sorry.
All right, bro. $80 was yesterday. Yeah, so that's cool. I'm happy when it's 80. When it gets to the 100 is when I fucking start bitching. But we're coming into cooler months. It'll be nice. But then again, as soon as I've done this, it'll come into the cooler months and then I'm fucking off. 80 at night, a Z-Man hanging, and Ken weather. Yep. Well, yeah, it's 28 in Geraldton right now. So it'll probably be about 35 in the dungeon. Actually, it's probably hotter than that, actually, because it's been 7 days now, 110 fucking degrees, just under 110 every day. 7 days straight now. So everything is going to be radiating fucking heat. But like here, like in this house, for example, there's no fans, no AC. That's fucking normal. No air conditioning whatsoever. But this climate is a lot fucking better than up north. But up north, everybody has fucking fans and AC. And some of my AC vents are closed in my basement, and it is still cooler. Yeah, but that's a basement. I wish I had a basement. The one thing I just don't understand why Australia doesn't have basements. I just don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense to me. If I had my way, most of my house would be fucking underground. Just having the shit above ground just gets fucking cooked to death. If you had most of your house under the ground, it's so much cooler, man. Even better, don't have square boxes. Why is it that we did that? Like, everything used to be fucking domes, and then fucking Romans. Everything is fucking square boxes, and it's a stupid design. Thermodynamically, it's retarded. Structurally, it's not stable. You know, a little rumble of the earth or a fucking bit of wind and it falls over like a fucking pack of cards. Domes, baby. Dome house. That's what I want. Best fucking structure. Rammed earth dome house. Or even stone fucking dome house. That's what I want. Actually, a whole spear. So you have the top part above the ground and then the other bit underneath. Perfect. Then you lift up the whole thing and roll it down the road and go to another location. Don't worry about the stuff that's inside. Yep, got a John White cash, I would just do the dome house. They're fucking bulletproof. Remember years ago, there was some fire somewhere and fucking just every house got destroyed and it was just fucking one big massive dome house. They stay cool in summer, stay warm in winter, it's just fucking perfect. Square boxes suck. Certainly didn't have to worry about your house getting fucking trashed with a tornado going over a dome house. Didn't have to worry about the rain. You just fucking go straight down. Yep, I'll definitely block up the roller door and put some fucking vents in when I get back to the dungeon. It starts with an A, super long. Hard American. Alcatoshan? Ah, yeah. Alcatoshan, that's what I'm guessing. On clearance. Don't bother. If it's a standard Alcatoshan. American Oak Cast, don't bother. Oklahoma sucks on tornadoes. Yeah. Pretty close spell. Hey,
Day
Dory.
Dory, cheers,
How you
mate.
doing? I think that's it. Yeah, don't bother with the Alcatoshan. It's shite. Absolute shite. Yep, lowland meh. That's exactly it. That's good to hear. Oh, that's my name. Alkatotion is shape? Yeah, it is. It's very meh. It's triple distilled. The what was it? 3 wood. That one's okay. I didn't mind that one. But the American oak one is shape. If you get an independent bottle in Alkatotion, it's good. And I think they've done some single casts. But it's the only whiskey I've been able to drink so far. That's all good. If you like it, that's fine. Obviously, we're whiskey nerds, so yeah, we want a bit more flavour in our whiskey. But yeah, if you enjoy it, the rest of the other brands of whiskey you make me pick so far. Well, there you go. Have you tried Irish then? If you like Alkatotion and that one sits with you, have you tried Irish? Like Redbreast 12 or something like that. Or even the Glencairn, for example. It's light, fruity deliciousness. Has it started to cool off for you at all? Man, it's so fucking, it's still fucking hot here. Still Levitation 2011 Belmac Bounty Class Strength Potion. I was saying, meh. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely meh. There's a lot better lowlands than that one. Try Glenfiddich, decided to give it to a friend who can appreciate everything. Yeah, I mean, the standard Glenfiddich is a bit meh. I would say, for a cheap bottle, grab the Glen Grant Arborealis. It's an orange bottle. Try that one. The Nika coffee is probably the second one I can drink, I think. I think Irish would be the way for you, or some light Highlands. Try that Glen Grant Arborealis, or even just a Glen Grant thing. Still have a 50 12 375. Had to buy it for $11. $11. Fucking hell, $11. I mean, I gotta pay $70 for a fucking shitty bloody Fiddick. It ain't worth it. It's the peat smoke that makes it too hard for me to drink for some of it. Yeah, well, the ones I like, the Aaron Tan, the Glen Grant Arborealis, it's fruity. There's no peat, no smoke. The same with the Glencairn, that's a Highland, but it tastes like apple. It's delicious. And that Glen Grant Arborealis is nice and fruity. Oh, the Loch Lomond single grain? Yeah, you could go there if you go Nicky Kofi. Waiting for the last new barrel proof in Highland Park to go on, so. When you're lucky, you get shit on fucking deal. I think I get nothing. I'm lucky to get $5-10 ever. Distinction, yep. Oh really? Most people singers like Pete. didn't know that. You'll be able to get that Glen Grant though. Well, that's everywhere. Big orange bottle. Actually, it's that one right across my shoulder. That one right there. Glen Grant Arborealis in that orange one. That's readily available and cheaper. Easy to get a non-peat smoke whiskey in as well. Yeah. Well, if you ever find the Glen Cadam, grab that. There's zero peat on that. It's light, it's fruity. Same with that Glen Grant Arborealis. Yep. Glenn. No way. Hey, Stacy. Individual clearance, the multiple groves that report clearance stores, and yeah, that is the advantage of having that. I mean, all here, it's all bloody, you know, private businesses and chains. So yeah, the only time they get rid of stuff is if it's not selling. You know, they'll only like you get some member deals where you might get $5 off. You know, that's about it. But yeah, you never get anything more than $10 is like the max you'll ever fucking see at a discount for anything. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, that's the other one, Dory. Glenmorangie 10 or 12. That's cheap. That's nice and light. Got zero peat in that. So if you like the Arcatotion, Foggy Moss, Altmore Foggy Moss. Had that, didn't agree with it. Okay, so didn't like that one. Didn't like the Glenmo. God, you need to come to my bar and I'll give you a whole pot of whiskeys and you can try. Little sip. WD O'Connell single malt finished in Amontillado. Ooh, nice. I've got to get a bottle of that cheap O'Connell's. That one that looks like a pill bottle. It's fucking decent whiskey for a cheap one. Exactly, tasting selection, yeah. All right, so I didn't like Glenmo. Well, try Glen Cadam. Try the Glen Grant, even the Glen Grant at 10, Glen Grant, any of the Glen Grants, try those. Especially that Arborealis. Yeah, any of the Glen Cadams. The Altmore 12. Have you tried Dalwhinnie 15? Alberto online sales are crazy with massive 20 to 50% off. Literally a single not selling water out there to get every price of life going. Wow. Yes, Glenmorangie. Almost a little grassy. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. No sleeping in for me, so I made it interesting. Yeah, coffee. I'll have a few bottles of whiskey to crack when I get home. Got a few there to crack. Yep, everything that Shoe Kitty just said, Dory, try those. Anok, Aaron, Klein Leash, Glencaddam, yep. SMWS Fetacan that I really like. Craig Alecky 13, yeah, that's another one. 100%, grab one of them. Always forget the Craig. You can't forget the Craig. I got to get a Craig Gallagher 17 or a 21. Actually, the Craig Gallagher came up in Jeff G's Patreon 7 bottles that need to be cast strength. Imagine a Craig Gallagher 13 at cast strength for a fine leash. Oh, yes, please. Never going to happen because DRJ a bunch of a-holes, but that would be epic. And Scotch on the Bayou. $110 in Alberta. I did not have two. I'll get another. Yeah, that one's always been on my radar. I gotta find one. I mean, that's a steal. I mean, I'm paying 110 for a Craig Gallagher 13, so yeah, 17 is definitely not going to be that much. Yeah, I've been looking for a Cuddy 12. It's a good one. A good Cuddy 12. Yeah, Stanley McConnell's. I was really surprised at that one. The cheap Irish. That was actually half decent. I never got to try that Pogues red one. I only had the black one, the standard Pogues. Yep, hot gas. Oh, Stacey, my local shop here, they do have the Silky Midnight. Have you had the Silky Midnight yet? And is it worth getting? Because I hear mixed. It's such a hodgepodge of different barrel stuff together. I'm like, and some of the reviews are better. It's like it's a bit meh. Oh, Christian will still have the sample? Okay. What do you think of it? Because I keep seeing it there and I'm like, oh, I don't want to get it. But I'm like, is it any good? I mean, I like the normal, the dark, but I still don't know about the midnight. Midnight Silky is good, Imperial Starcast. Okay, because yeah, it's got Imperial Starcast and it's got like 4 other bloody barrels in it. It's like a whole hodgepodge of stuff. Alright, I might grab one then. Because I keep looking at it, going, fuck, do I get it or do I don't? Do I do it or don't? So I was really surprised because I remember I wanted it when it was first announced, and I was like, "Ooh, that sounds good," and I never saw it. And then I was in the shop the other day, and it's fucking just sitting there. And it wasn't bad price wise either. It wasn't too bad. I want to say 94 or something. It's just the usual blend finish in stout. So if you like the dark, you might like the light. But I like the peat on the dark. This one doesn't seem to have much peat. Has it got a bit of peat on it? Because I like that little smoky bit that's on the dark. Well, if it's anything like the Teeling Stout Cask, then I'm in. All right. Thanks, Stacey. I think I'll grab it. Half a bottle of redacted. Yeah, I got 2.5 bottles of redacted. It's supposed to be the most heavily peated, but I think the stout finish varies the peat. That's what I was reading. That's what I was reading. People were saying that, yeah, it wasn't very, like on the nose, you can smell it, but on the palate, it just got buried in the stout finish. And that kind of put me off. It's like, fuck, I like the peat bit on the dark. But if it's still there, still a hint of it, so it makes it like a smoky, slightly smoky stout cask finish. I could deal with it. I don't know, I'll just have to fucking get it. I don't know. But it's got some nice chocolate notes. It's definitely still peated. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna grab it. The 101 pipe green. Well, that's the cut. It's still 22 ppm. Okay, but like you say, it's getting covered up a bit with the stout finish, which makes sense. But yeah, it's got some chocolatey notes. Well, that'd be interesting because I can do it side by side with the Teeling stout finish. I think it was like $94. Sitting next to the normal silky. $92. There we go. Hello, James. Yeah, $92. $92. The normal silky and the midnight. Actually found my bottle of Teeling Stout finish. I thought it was out of it. I only had like 2 bottles of it, and I went in there the other day, and they had like 2 rows of it. I got another line stock. They got it shipped, and that was only $84. How much is 92 Australian USD? $55, $60, something like that. It's fucking expensive. It's Australian. Yeah. It's fucking expensive. Yeah, about $12.99. Yeah. What you would pay. What's up, Duck? You at the W, Ben? The 101 Lost Monarch. Ooh. Yeah, it's just a bit more kick in the Lost Monarch. I just wish I could get that without paying stupid money for it. I fucking JD ruined me on that Lost Monarch. I love that stuff. Logan 16 and close to $200. 65 US is a good price for midnight. That's what I paid in euros. Okay. Well, let's do it correct. Action Bird's 58. Okay. There you go. It's even better. Thank you, Shukidi. I was just about to do it myself there. So it's 58 USD. So that's pretty fucking decent. Yeah, the Dan's is not too bad on price, and that is not even a member's price. So yeah, $92 is not bad. Like anything under $110 is pretty good here. Both hanging. Like your normal Lost Monarch is still NGP, but what's it, the Grizzly Beast and all those ones is some of their shit. This stout cask was only 84, but that was a member's price. This was only 84 for the stout cask on the Tilling. Redwood does both, yeah. So they got their own stuff, but Grizzly, Rocket Top, Screaming Titan, Foggy Bear, all 100. Yeah, all those are theirs. Yep. Which I wasn't a big fan of. Like the standard Pipe Dream and the Lost Monarch. Yep, like those. They're fucking good. That's because it's NGP blendy stuff. But it's a good blend. Just push up the proof and it'll be fucking good. Yeah, I'm very happy on that Stealing Stout Cask for $84. That's a fucking steal. I might grab another one before I head home. I've never seen it at the shelf at home. Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah, not the Pipe Dream. Correction. Yeah, the Pipe Dream is the least out of the three. It's Lost Monarch, Emerald Giant, and then Pipe Dream. Yeah, Emerald Giant is the one. My bad. I mixed it up. New Cologne released tomorrow. 5-year lightly peated malt rye, finishing a rye cast and a Pinot Noir cast. Ooh, lightly peated. We have a spring sale on Amazon, equivalent to Australia, 128. I can pick you one up for your trip over or whenever. Which one was that, James? Oh, you're talking like on 16. I used to be able to get it for 128 bucks Australian, but 62 quid best of seen since 22 when it was 59. Yeah. If I didn't have any, I would, but I bought when it was still going for 130 bucks Australian here, and we had it on special for like 90 bucks if you're a member of Woolworths or whatever. So I got it for like $90. So I bought a case. So I've still got 5 bottles of Lagavulin 16. So yeah, if I didn't have any, I'd be like, yep, grab me a couple. But I'm all good. What the fuck happened then? Cologne tried to make 100% rye. They kept breaking the paddle trying to stir the mash, so they had a stack of peated party. Yeah, rye's pretty fucking thick. I mean, I've seen that shit fermenting. It's pretty fucking thick. No worries, Ben. You don't W too hard, man. Actually, I need to go to Wine Burners. Actually, no, I don't. And then I'll have buying shit. So we bought that gin sample pack. when we came down for the holiday part. He's on the 4th bottle and has 3 backups. Yeah, I still haven't cracked mine. Actually, I bought 2 of the Guinness. No, I did. Did I crack that? Yeah, I did crack the Guinness one. Yeah, that one's alright. Yeah, I did crack the Guinness one. That one was okay. That's nice. Yeah, I was going to after you panned the 8 year, and I knew it was missed. Yeah, I don't like the 8. I don't like the 8 Lagerborn. I don't know what it is. I love my Lagerborns, but that 8, it's just no. It's just. I keep trying it, and it just never gets better. There's just something about that 8 that just shits me, which is really weird because I like the 9 Game of Thrones edition. Like the 8 is shit, the 9 is good, the 10 is shit. That is a waste of trying to pull it early. Yeah, it just, I don't know what they've done with that 8. It just, it's fucking weird. All the people that reviewed the 8 after the 16 went stupid with the price, and Diageo fucked it. And everyone was saying, oh, the 8's good, the 8's good, the 8's good replacement. It's like, no, it's not. It's fucking horrible. Like, I don't understand what you guys are talking about. I'd rather save up my money and just fucking go with the 12. Find some of those old bloody Game of Thrones ones floating around. Or just wait for a fucking 16 to go on special and just grab it, even though, you know, it's low ABV and chill filtered and coloured and blah blah blah. Oh, I've added water. I've fucking done everything. I just don't know what you do with that 8. It's shite. It's the same with the Ardbeg 5. It's fucking shite. Those are an abomination. And the thing is, it could be good because that 9 is good. So I don't know what they've done. It's just obviously a whole fucking crappy barrels, and they've just pulled it out and then just bottled it, and it just, yeah, it doesn't work. Whatever they did with that 9, they need to do that for the 8, and then you'll actually have something fucking decent. Yeah, I don't know what they've done with that fucking 8. I keep trying it, and it's just never works. Even when I completely munted, I think, oh, I'll fucking try it. Nope, it still cuts through, and I'm like, what have they done to it? It's just thin and watery, and it's got that shitty after thing going on. I don't know what it is. It's an insult. It's an insult to Lagerborn. They ruined it. And I'm a Lagerborn fanboy. Anyway, I don't have to worry about that because I've got another bottle of the Lion's Fire, so I can crack that and I can happily fucking drink it. I've still got my OG backup. I wish I'd got another backup of that fucking Oban though. The twin boxes. But I do have the new one, which is good. It's not as good, but actually I've got that Talisker too. I haven't cracked that one. That special edition Talisker. What was the other one that I got? Oh, the Kalila. I haven't cracked that one. No Macchio Bay. Yeah, I still want to try the Macchio Bay cask strength. When I see the Sanid cask strength, but I'm like, I prefer the Macchio Bay over the Sanid. Oh, the Port Roux? No, that's actually sitting at the store here, but they want fucking stupid money for that. Or are you talking the latest one, the special edition? That's the Ruby Port Telescope, the last one. Because that one's good. Yeah, that one's good. Yeah, the special edition one with the port. Yeah, that one's good. Greg got me that one. That's delicious. Yeah, I haven't been disappointed with the telescope, the last few telescopes. I got that Palaway fucking, what is it? That fancy clear bottle one with the engraving on it, the white engraving. That one was alright. That was good. Obviously, the special edition, the 15-year-old, that one was a good one. 23, with the Recharge, the title churn. Yeah, that's the one I haven't cracked. Yeah, so the Recharge one is the last one. That's the one I haven't cracked. The port one is the one that Greg got me, yeah. And the 24 is the one I just got, but I haven't cracked that one yet. Well, I don't recall, but I did anyway. Yeah, I don't think I have. I haven't cracked that. I haven't cracked it open. Got that Balvenie. Haven't cracked that one. Hey, Greg, there you go. Yeah, because you got me the port one, didn't you, Greg? The Telescope 23, that one. The ex-Bergen with the octopus. No, I haven't tried that one. The electric eel. Yeah, I didn't get that one. So I got the seaweed one, which was the 15-year-old. That was decent. Because that was 2019 edition. Explore it all. That's it. Yeah, that was good shit. So I haven't tried the other one. And the open, cracked that one. So I just got to crack that Climb Leash, see what that's like. Clearly, sorry, not Climb Leash. Yeah, the seaweed one was 2019. Because that was the same year. The Lagavulin was the eagle one, which was shit, and I've never opened it, but I bought it because I like the look of it. And it was Lagavulin. I never bothered opening it. Explore it all. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it's got that spiel about exploring and shit. I've always wanted to try that Port Roux one, but yeah, it's fucking expensive. I think it was like 184 bucks. Actually, I didn't even crack the Dark Storm, though. Have I? Did I? No, I don't think I've even cracked the Dark Storm. Yeah, I've got a few bottles of whiskey on the open, including that Donoville's. It was in the mid 200s. Oh shit! It might have been more than 200. Yeah, it might have been more than 185. Yeah, it was expensive anyway when I saw it. Might be 284. Maybe I'm thinking of it wrong. I just saw Port Royal and the price went, yay! Yeah, not cheap. Yeah, it's supposed to be $60, but because it was only a limited thing and they didn't make any more of it. Got fucking museum prices on it. Yep, gouging. I just want to try it. I mean, if it's good, I'll fucking might consider buying it. But yeah, I'm not going to try it on a whim. Place a purge of the Yoichi or add from the barrel. Make it from the barrel? They're doing kick-ass, James, but the problem is fucking Aussie taxes. And they're all small production. So, other than Starwood is the biggest. Yeah, so nigger from the barrel, I paid like 95, 92 bucks Aussie. Yes, it's good. It's Ben Nevis. So, yeah, it's good. It's not Japanese whiskey. It's fucking Scotch Ben Nevis, predominantly. There's a whole chunk of it in there. It's fucking great. It's the cheapest way to get Ben Nevis. It's like 90 bucks. So yeah, definitely worth buying. You get it for a good price. Like Shoe Kitty said, yeah, Ben Nevis from the barrel. Yeah, depends on the price. Yeah. Yeah, Aussie whiskey is fucking good. I mean, obviously Lark, Starwood. There's shitloads, and they're all fucking good. But like I've said many times, the price is really fucking expensive, and a lot of them are just over wine finished. $70? No, that's not a good price at all. No. Should be like 50 for what you guys pay. And I'm paying $90 for it. Oh, wait a minute, though. Are you talking a 700ml bottle or a 500ml bottle? Because ours is only 500ml. So if you're getting 700ml bottle, then yes, $70 is a good price. Yeah, if it's okay. If it's a 750, that's decent. Yep. That's okay then, compared to what I'm paying. But yeah, I'd still think 60 would be better. Yeah. And just be careful if you do get one to pouring that, because it's a fucking bitch to pour. Because I'm paying $90 for the fucking 500ml. Comes in a little square box. Actually, that Nika should be sitting. I think it sits there, right there. Yeah, it's a tiny screw cap, and when you pour it, it just fucking dribbles down the fucking side. It doesn't go into the glass. It's a shit to pour. Pre-ablation bottle with a small metal cap looks like anything on bottle of Scotch syrup. Yep, it does. Yep. And you want to get the 500ml, it's even worse. It really does look like an old bottle of Scotch syrup.
Bazinga! Bazinga! Bazinga!
Yeah, it's one of the worst pouring bottles around, that one. Like, all the square bottles of the Bloodknock don't have any issue, because they got a nice big fucking cork in them. It's got a big hole. Yeah, but that Ben Nevis from the barrel, fuck me dead. It's usually readily available. I can. Oh, is the section the same? Because that square box, yeah, square shape. Is it worse than the fucking Nika? Because that fucking Nika's pretty bad. Sometimes. Loch Lomond can go on a bit of a special. Loch Lomond prices aren't too bad here in Oz. Yeah, the hexagon, yeah, sorry, hexagon, yeah. So same shitty pouring shape. Yeah, I see Sexton on the shelf all the time, and Nika on the barrel is always on the shelf. Yeah, I haven't seen any recent specials on Loch Lomond. The bog standard stuff. I haven't looked online. What's the last Loch Lomond I bought? And I did grab a backup of the 18. I got the Inchmoon. I still haven't cracked the boys' first Loch Lomond. Actually, I did try one of the samples that you sent me, Shakini, of these recent ones. That's something I'm really looking forward to go and visit, is the actual lock, and then going to the Loch Lomond distillery, top and bottom. Skyrocketing price off the list for me, too bad. Yeah, I know. I haven't looked recently what it is, but I think it's still. Actually, yeah, it did skyrocket it a bit here. It went up to like 130 when It was sitting in like 110, 120. I think it's gone up. Stupid. But yeah, I got that special for $100. Bargain. Yeah, Loch Lomond 12 still reasonable, and all the ones underneath that. I went into a shop the other day and I had like cheap fucking the Loch Lomond's, the Krunzer and the whatever other one it was. Not worth buying, but anyway. 160 US. Oof. Maybe I'm fucking. No, I still get it for 130. I can get it for 135. Yep. Yep, I can get it for 135 out the door. 160 for the 18 in Canada. Fuck. Well, there you go. That's I'm getting it better than fucking Canada. Wow. Order from the UK, it's 80. One of the bottles that makes sense to ship. Fucking oath. Compared to it's half the fucking price. Fucking oath. Yeah, James, I love that. That green one, yep, and the peated one. Love them both. The red one and the green one, yep. No, they're good. They're amazing. That single grain one, the fruity one, and then the green peaty one. Yeah, they're fucking good. They're sitting down there. One electric 18, one Loch Lomond 18, and you can still fill the 2 bottles of Indies, and it's a good UK order. Fuck yeah. Electric 18. Yep, I like the floral and smoky Loch Lomond better than the Lager 8. 100%, I sure do. Yeah. Now, that floral smoky is a hell of a lot better than that fucking Lager 18. Yep, that's no competition there. And it's funny, when we cracked that, when we did the review, it was like a puff of smoke came out of that bowl. When we first had the single grain one, it had the weird aluminium. No, it wasn't aluminium. It was like galvanized iron. Galvanized iron sheet. And that kind of note. But it kind of, once it got down past the neck, or past the shoulder, I should say, it kind of went back way back in the background. It's still there, but it's very subtle. Sober Distillery Edition. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Like a US nickel. Yeah. It's definitely column steel fucking characteristic, but it's different. I said the Takasuru, I haven't had that one, and the coffee grain, along with the Yonasit Mizunara and the Moto Gas strength, and Makoto 23 single grain. I really shouldn't start with down this road. I know. Oh, there you go. Well, that's better. 123. There you go. That's more like it. Yeah, you should always be under Australian fucking dollar. That's more like it. Yep, that's a lot fucking better. Because I'm paying 135. So that was a decent special when I got that for 100, but it wasn't 135 normally when I got that for 100. That's only just recently gone up to 135. Yep, agreed. Buy. 123 for Loch Lomond 18. That's a buy all day, every day. Outstanding bottle for that money. Now it's that peppery box too. Yeah, it's fucking good dram though. I like a lot of lemons. They're bloody good. It's been good that the Chinese conglomerate that owns both Loch Lomond and Glen Scotia hasn't fucked them. That pricing is not going to last. Yeah. It's been a long time since I ordered something from Zin. We'll have to grab their Scotch. Well, it's a fucking steal to get a Loch Lomond. I'd be certainly grabbing one. That's a good price. Yeah, if I saw it go $100 again, I'd be grabbing them too. For sure. I'm glad I did get my 2 bottles of Spayburn 15. So I've got them at home. It was getting hard to find though. There was only a couple of places that fucking had them. Everywhere else was sold out, gone. I'm glad I picked up a couple. I would have been gutted if I couldn't have got them. It's a real shame I fucked that over. Damn shame. Goes along with the fucking giant list. Complete jackwagon, put them all out. Yeah, I was lucky to get those 2 bottles because yeah, there was nothing. It was all fucking gone. I mean, it's like what I did with the Lagavulin. I bought the whole town out. I'll tell you what, if I could have driven around anymore, I would have fucking bought more. Un-American mezcal. Yeah, so so like I was saying, we were talking about it yesterday, like rum finish and definitely tequila finish is fucking hard one for me to. It's risky. It's such a strong thing on a whiskey. It's either so subtle it might as well not even be there, or just overpowered. It's a hard one. I don't think rum and tequila / mezcal are good finishes for whiskey. They're too strong in their own right. It's smoky Garvey. It would just get a fucking mezcal. Yeah, 60 US for a spray burn. 700. Wow. Well, you best be buying up, Peter, because it's going bye-byes. Well, it's still going to be there, but it's a fucking shitty 40 ABV. It's ruined. Yeah, I definitely would be trying to get a sample before I bought a mezcal finish. It cost me $140 for that spray burns each. No, it was more than that actually. It was like 145. Yeah, because I was like $10 short. That's right. I was $10 short to get free postage for $300. That's why I don't bother with spray burn. Too many better buyers for near the same price. Spray burn 15 is fucking good though. Just said the owner of Lucky AV store sell me his last 3 bottles of 46 ABV for a really good price, 160 cash under the table for free. Oh wow, nice, nice, fuck yeah, wow, that's a score. $88 Canadian, that's fucking decent, man. I'm paying 140 Aussie, 145 actually. Man, because it was $290 fucking dollars, which was nuts. Yeah, Glen Grant 15 is, yeah, that's a good one. No, it's not. No, Victoriana is completely different to a Polo Potato. It's a lot darker in flavour. It's more denser. It's completely 2 different kettles of fish there. Victoriana is completely different. There you go. She just said, yeah, completely. Yeah, they're 2 different species. Not even the same genus. Yeah, that's a fucking score, Greg. $160 for 3 bottles of the old spray burn. Fuck yeah. Score, baby. Cash deal. Fuck yeah. I would have fucking run out the door with that with a big smile on my face. Yeah, I tried Shakira. I couldn't do it either. There is no comparison on that. Yeah, yep. Lefroy to Macallan different. Yeah, that's. I was like, yeah, Victorian is so much denser and richer and completely different profile. It's yeah, not in the same league. I mean, closer comparison would be like Glen Scotia and Loch Lomond. They're owned by the same company, and then Glenmorangie and Ardbeg. So it's like comparing the Glenmorangie with an Ardbeg. Yeah. The Palo Cortado is good, and Victoriana is fucking awesome. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That bourbon sounds like comparing a Buffalo Trace to a Green River. I think Stacey really every new drops from JJ Choice on original borders got like the Cortado and PX version dropped there. Like, yeah, she was talking about that before. Yeah. Actually, not the JJ, it was the Killowan. great bottle. Don't always find it around. Hopefully it's not going to get its price up. But yeah. Yeah, I've only got my current bottle. I don't have it back now. The fucking cork failed on that. Yeah, that fucking Victorian cork shat the bed on that one. Actually, that's something I'm going to do when I get back is get rid of all my old bottles. In the shed, I've got a box of old bottles. Pull all those corks out and stick them in a container. And get rid of the old fucking bottles sitting there. Now, I might steam the labels off and then do a wall thing. Like, what's the name? With the flat cap and the beard, I'm trying to think of his channel name. I saw he's got a wall there with the labels. I thought that's a good idea. Just fucking stick them on the wall. True that, Chick Kitty. That big Eureka. It's like 85 retail with 750 mil. I think it's 25 for 52. Yeah. I've been staying away from all these special editions. I just don't want to take the risk. And the pricing that they're asking from me, I was just like, nah, I'll just have my 10. I'm happy. $90? I gotta go back and look at that. What? Wow. Yeah. Yeah, don't even bother about fucking trying it. Just go and buy 2 bottles. Fuck me dead. You can get Victoriana for 90 quid. Fuck me. Yeah. I haven't even looked what a Victoriana is here. That's fucking...
Woodhouse, I quit drinking for her. Just that one. Scared if I stop all at once, the cumulative hangover will literally kill me.
Yeah, I'm not doing $200. 169. Giggity. 179, 170. Yeah. Yeah, you're getting a good deal there. Fuck, you know, that's a good deal. No, I know it wasn't 90 quid, but I just said quid because, you know, that's what we said. Everyone in that brother's buying anything Campbelltown for a top bottle like that, buy. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. Like, I hope Glen Scotia doesn't go the way of the rest of Campbelltown because, yeah, it's starting to go up. Peter, that's nice. Fucking 110? Fuck me, I'm paying 170. Fuck. Yeah, I heard a few people like the barbecue. Yep, they get me with ABV. Fucking taxes. That's the one. Anything that is over fucking 30% just gets fucking taxed to living. Fuck. That's a hell of a price in Portland now. 90 for Toronto is the same thing. Yeah, that's good money, man. Yep, I'd be buying 2 of that money. I'd be buying 2 of the 110 fucking Canadian. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm paying 170. That's without shipping. It's what you just buy a core bottle and you get the Macro Turbo sample. Really? Shit. I'm gonna have to wait till I get over to fucking UK to try it. You cheating, got 4 samples. Nice. Is it good? Yeah, I'm certainly going to be trying a shitload of stuff when I'm over there. Yep, loophole. Nice. Well, it is 1 AM, so I suppose I better wrap this up. It's 71 ppm. Okay, 50 ABV. I wish that would drop here so I could get a bottle. All right, folks. I'm going to hit the fart sack. Cheers for hanging out. That was awesome. And we'll catch us all on Wednesday. We don't have any whiskey things coming up at the moment, do we? Any celebratory thing. Oh, actually, I think next week is G&T Day or something like that. Anyway, I'll have a look on the calendar. Watch out for the April Fools. Yeah. I'll be hiding. I won't be coming out. New Rolex is getting announced on April 1st. What to do? Land Dweller or whatever it is. Actually doesn't look too bad for a fucking Rolex, but anyway, whatever. Doesn't really excite me. Anyway, cheers everyone. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday and we'll catch you on Wednesday. Peace out.